I've heard whisperings that Golgotha is a filter of new players. It's the can you make it? It's the make it or break it. Do you have a character and or game knowledge that has the snuff? Can you make it past the piss test? Or will you get filtered out? Do you ever, for those of us that were fortunate enough to go to college back in the day, did you ever hear about those kinds of classes where it's like, oh, every major has 1 or 2 classes where it's like, if you can make it past this one, then you've probably got what it takes. But like, this is the one that filters out the people that are kind of fudging in their way through it versus the ones that actually get it. Golgotha seems like one of those where it's like, you gotta fucking prove yourself, bro. So I don't know what I'm getting myself into. All I know is that like I said, I'm afraid. And the one thing I have heard about Golgotha is that there are diseases rampant. So my guy's got lots of honey. And no, I do not mean my wife, but she is a honey as well. Yeah, so I'm as ready as I could be. Level 14, baby. That's my man's right there. The s'mores one's okay. I liked it, but yeah, not my... I think I probably like the other one a little bit more, the cannoli flavored one. How far have I gotten, Harmless? No, it's perfectly fine. This is the farthest. This level 14 guy is the farthest. And, yeah, so we're basically, like, about to approach Golgotha. We just got the book, the codex that has the recipes for the cures of the diseases. That was something that somebody did recommend. They recommended I get the recipes for the common diseases. To cure them, that is, for the common diseases. So I went ahead and snatched, grabbed that one up. Quirky says, wait, no loop. Listen. All jokes aside, I've heard some people like it when it's like, you know, like rigid and like abrasive. It doesn't sound pleasant. Let's be real. Like, bro, it shouldn't hurt. It should not be painful. It should be a pleasant experience. It should be pleasant. It should be a nice thing. Yeah, bite the pillow. Bite the pillow. Do we have the challenge piss? Yo, you know we got that challenge piss. Well, never leave home without it. Actually, that's not true. This water bottle does stay home. My old water bottle, that's the one I take with me to the office. Long time Super Hobbit viewers, you remember the old one? I still have the old one. This is the one that I take to the office. This is the one that stays home because it's nice. This one's nice. The other one's nice too, but it's kind of beat up. And it's all like the metal exterior. It's kind of dented because, yeah, I've dropped it a couple times, that kind of thing. Rossi says, we're going in raw, we're caffeined up. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, thank you, Agasa. Good summary. Yeah, good summary. Yeah, minimum, but like, I trust you. I trust your best judgment. Especially, like, Harmless clearly knows this game well, and the Caves of Cud community is really nice. They're very considerate, and they know to, like, you know, let a newbie like myself, let me struggle a little bit. You know? Let me struggle a little. Let me fuck around and find out. That's how that goes. Yours was aqueous mineral gas equilibria. That sounds like something that like a cartoon show would make up to sound like an intimidating class. That's like such a cartoonishly scary sounding class. I would assume that was like a SpongeBob episode, but I do not doubt that it's real. I do not doubt. No, like I said, Shark, you know, I trust you. I appreciate that you're from the Caves of Cud community. The Caves of Cud community, if you will. And yeah, everyone from that community is always the coolest. I say that community. I like to think I'm part of it. I like to think I've contributed to it with the bingo project that we're working on. So I like to think that I'm part of the crew. Yeah, no king shaming, but ouch, that's how I feel, Quirky. We got Grim. What's up, Grim, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Some more Helldiver, too. There you go, man. There you go. Let's get to it, baby. Caves of Cud. Like I said earlier, we're jumping into Golgotha. I'm afraid. I have no idea what to expect. How did I end up here? Did I get lost? Myas did not get lost. I'm not sure why I entered the jungle specifically. Oh, we found the chromium. We found this thing, and I said, sure, let's explore it. I think what I had done, knowing me, is I clicked to go into Golgotha, and then my guy like got snagged and said, hey, do you want to go to this place? I said, why not? Why not? So, yeah, current location. So we'll sniff this place around a little bit. We'll sniff it out a little bit, but if nothing else, we have our obvious destination awaiting. And that's from Helldivers, right? Helldivers 2. We got a friend, by the way. Hello, friend. I think I already probably talked to this guy. He hisses at me, but he has nothing to trade. Stay warm, friend. And they're chill. And that's a kitty cat. A chitinous puma who is hostile. I was hoping I could pet the kitty cat. It is in a defensive stance. No, I'm in a defensive stance. They are sprinting? They are sprinting. Which means they are less likely to hit me? Or maybe I'm less likely to hit them. I think that's what the negative 10 to hit means, is they are less likely to hit. Or, to be hit, that is. We be friends? We probably can't be friends. Oh, geez. Oh, he sprinted at me, or he charged at me. He charged at me and then flurried me. Yeah. Yeah, so it was a charge, that's what that was. I like that animation, that little after image. Now, I'm pretty confident that we will overpower this very easily. Yeah, not too... Oh, the 300 experience, not bad. Nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, just regular old blood. If we were ever in a situation where we really wanted to desecrate something, that could be useful. I'm still, like, bingo coder right now. You know, we've been working on that Caves of Cud bingo with Alias and Krath. I've been... And I've continued to cook, by the way. For anybody who's curious... Let's look at the graffiti. For anyone's curious, I've continued to cook. If you want to see what my latest Caves of Cud bingo board generator looks like, that's not it. Is it Bingo Cud? Probably Bingo Cud, knowing me. Yeah, for anybody who plays this game and you want to, and if you'd be curious to like play it in a mode that has you trying to solve like some extra goals to score yourself a bingo, myself and a few other streamers have been collaborating, trying to put some bingo board generators together. That's the early game bingo board generator. We're making a separate one that is for mid game as well. Can fleeing something oos meals, ghastly boredom. Oh, whomst is this? Are you a friend? You are not a friend. I hobbled him? How did I hobble him? No, I got hobbled. Okay, I was gonna say, I definitely didn't do shit. Or his knife. Those are pretty valuable, actually. Go ahead and snag that real quick. We got Karma. What's up, Karma? Dodge penalty and accuracy pit. That makes sense. That makes sense. But you can get around some of that. That is good to know. That's good to know. Let's see. I want to get to that fella. There we go. See what this is. Scarlet Scourge of Duliatum. Boiled Suture, a masked friend. But then lost. I think we've actually... Oh, never mind. I thought we read that one already. Because part of that sounded a little bit familiar. Now, that guy should be pretty chill. Can I talk to him, actually? Never tried talking to these fellas. Nothing to trade. And these guys are chill. And they're chill and trivial. Then there's a beetle friend. These guys are nice to us. Sometimes these guys have something to trade. So sometimes these guys are nice. Oh! Oh, I don't think I want to fight you. Yeah, I mean, I probably could. I probably could fight him. But aren't these things beloved by robots? There was... Maybe this one's different. Maybe this one's different. I thought there was one that said, like... That said, like, oh, these are beloved by robots, and if you kill them, the robots will be mad. Will be angry. Yo, we got Mutaricator. What's up, bud? That's my buddy Matt. What's up, Matt? We're very zoomed in. I am zoomed in. Part of that is just for, you know, from a streaming perspective, so that everybody can see what's going on. Just because by default, it's pretty zoomed out. Okay, the legend. Okay, so it's safe for me to kill the average fellers. Because, yeah, I have no doubt I could kill him. It's more of a question of, like, I don't want to make robots mad. Because robots are something you encounter a lot in this game. And making all the robots angry would be a not good time. We got Baby Doll. What's up, Baby Doll? It's good to see you, buddy. I don't know. I know, Matt, you've played this game a lot, of course. But, Doll, I don't know if you've played this. You might, if you're a fan of the traditional roguelikes, This is a really good one. This is a really good one. It's very, very fun. He dropped a camel bladder and some leather boots. I'll take the bladder. I'm always glad, always excited to grab the bladder. I'm always happy to snag a good bladder. What can I say? What can I say? But no, this game is very fun. I know Matt's been playing it a whole bunch. Of course, a lot of us, myself included, have been playing this game a bunch, basically since it had its 1.0 release. The game, of course, has had a very storied development history, being that it was in development for like 15, 17 years, something crazy. So a lot of people have been playing it for a lot longer, but for a lot of us, this is like a very recent kind of fun thing then. Yeah, it's the pink ones. Yeah, the elite ones, so be careful with those. Awesome, thank you guys. As you can tell, I'm a scrubby-ass nerd. I have much to learn, and I tell myself that I'm learning, and I tell myself that we're getting there. Have cider? I quit, he says. Yep. I always read the white books, just in the off chance they have something funny. I am he. That's right. Every once in a while they'll have something kind of cool or something silly. Was it Matt? Maybe you were the one that posted. There was one where somebody saw graffiti that said like, what was it? It was, live and drink piss or something like that. I mean, every once in a while, the algo-generated text can really come in clutch with something silly. Other times, it's just, you know, mishmash. Yeah, you gotta take him, though. You gotta take him, because I don't know what you do with them. I think I've been told there's a person at the 6-day silt. 7-day silt? Whatever the faraway place is. There's like a person there, not even just yellow textbooks, but just any books, that they might be able to do something fun. Or something cool, rather, with the books you can give them. Seek a varied diet, mainly consisting of star apples and honey. Yeah, I don't doubt that they do. I do not doubt it. Y'all has not played it yet, dude. It's a very good one. It's a very good one. It's very easy to lose yourself. Oh, my guy's getting hungry. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a meal. It's a good one. It's highly, highly recommended. If you're a fan of roguelikes, it's good. If you're interested or otherwise experienced with traditional roguelikes, it's a must play. It's very, very good. I'm just gonna cook from a recipe, and we have a decent bit of honey. We're gonna be still a bit before we actually get to Golgotha proper, so I'll probably just save those recipes, the ones that use honey, because I know those are the ones that help save against diseases. We're going to Golgotha tonight, so I know saving against diseases is gonna be huge. Gonna be a big one. Yeah, 6-day silt, yeah. They want the books. Any books at all. Good to know. Yeah, it's all just gibberish, exactly. Yeah, the white text. Good use for them there, though. Yeah, they're all just Markov chains, but they're good high value, which is nice. Roleplay mode is nice too. That's a good point too. Yeah, if you didn't want to deal with the stress and anxiety of like let's do it this way. Of permadeath, which of course is the traditional roguelike type of deal that a lot of us are used to. It's nice to not be forced into that option necessarily. This has been pretty chill so far. There might be an underground section. This is not a historical site. What am I having right now? I'm having a... Oh, am I still hobbled? What am I having? I am shamed. Somebody pointed their finger at me and said, shame, and I fucking wilted. I can't dodge or hit or willpower or ego or quick as well. I'm so sad. Get some yuck wheat, but don't preserve all of them. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I remember where you see yuck wheat. These guys say easy. He's got a short bow. He's a swarmer. Yeah, I'm guessing he's the one that what did he? Oh, his jeer. He jeered at me. Well, that was not nice. He gave me some wooden arrows. Bloop. Got the semicolon. Of course, I know that'll wear off after a little bit. There shouldn't be anything too scary in these parts, on the surface at least. If there's an underground section, then we'll see. We'll see. Look for some apothecaries. Okay. Yeah, I might have to keep my eyes peeled for such a thing. That's just regular water. That's salty water. Oh, that's the tree. Zivbo. Oh, more of these fellers. So these are the hostile ones. Just a plain-ass club. Let's see, I don't think I have to worry about swarming at this point. So microchips. Might as well just snag a bunch of these. It's a little bit odd. I've noticed that sometimes, yeah, like in this case, I've interacted or I've disposed these items, but I didn't explicitly pick them up. I disassembled them so they remain in the menu, which is a little bit weird. Oh, there we go, there we go. Then it like refreshes some like after a moment. Let's take some meowment. And more salty water. What was that? Another? Oh, that's just blood. Oop. Yes, tarnished chrome. Yes, thank you. Anything to trade? Is leather boots, the ones that dropped earlier. Ouch. Actually, that didn't actually penetrate my armor, but they were trying. You talking shit? All right, good. That's it. I'm a little bit surprised he wasn't trying to fight the large dragonfly. Oh, 41 damage. 21 dammy dams. And cool in here. Nope. Oh, didn't even notice you. You blended in so well. I'll grab the iron dagger. That's decent value for its weight. So you could always do the backsmaze. That's a good point too. If there was like something really cool to watch for. Treasure chests, shrines, something, or NPCs even. That's a good reminder that that's a nifty little feature. Because sometimes, like, if you zoom out, you kind of squint a little bit. Sometimes it's hard to easily pick out if there's something really neat. That is a nifty feature. There's a bedroll here. Oh, I just kind of bumped into this guy by accident and fucking murdered him. I was like, whoops, excuse me, and I just fucking deleted him with 21 damage. Grab that one, and that one. Oh, there's another one. There's two of them there. Wood Sprog. Wood Sprog corpse. Oh, rosy tube. She sprogging on my wood until I corpse. Nailed it. What is a small rosy tube? Pray tell. Strange substance. Beats me. Beats me. War Sim. That is vaguely familiar. I've heard of War Sim. It sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, there's always Examine. I probably won't break it. We've got a pretty good intelligence. We've got good, now, alright. I'll say this much. Some of you, if you've played this game a lot, you might be shrugging or maybe even cringing a little bit at my stat dispersal. Listen, I was young and inexperienced once. I was young and naive, untraveled in the worlds of Caves of Cud when I made this character. This is the first character I've ever made and only character I've ever made that has gotten past level 14. So be nice, but don't judge me too hard, please. Please, I'm very sensitive. To borrow a joke from one of my streamer buddies, if you bully me on stream, I will get flustered and I will get overwhelmed and I'll do the thing that's really funny that we all say that involves 3 letters. It begins with the word C. You know that one? Where you say like, don't bully me or else I'll... You know the word? The funny 3-letter word starts with letter C. That's right. The word cry. I'll cry because I'm very sensitive. Come, no. Ew, gross. You think it's that easy? I know. That's not my own joke. That's not my own joke. I selfishly and cruelly, what do we call it in the industry? We call it lifting. We lifted that joke from another streamer. Streamer friend of ours, her name is Lover. She's very funny. And when she whipped out that joke it was not the other day, it was like a month ago. I was like, that's fucking brilliant. Goddamn good. There's the tinkering, yeah. Yeah, so we've invested decently into tinkering, so we're pretty good. We're pretty good. We got Justin. What's up, Justin? Yes, Alex, we're cringing at your stat dispersal. That's the only thing, right? Yeah. That's the only thing to cringe at. Nothing else. Rubber gum injector. Not bubble gum, rubber gum injector. Well, of course I'm gonna get it, obviously. But pray tell, what does this injector do? Pray tell, we have a nice variety of injectors. Let's look at it. Oh my god, electric resistance. Well, if I'm ever about to stick my penis in a light socket, I know what to stick in down the urethra first. Collector's edition? Nice, doll. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, bud. Doll, by the way, I know we got to play some, what was that game we played? The fun Payday-esque game? Crime Boss? Got to play some Crime Boss with Doll and his homies. Doll, if you're ever down for some Payday time, baby, some Payday 3, I'm super down to get to introduce the bad guys to Mr. Brick. Actually, I don't think there is any bricks in Payday 3, but we can make our own brick. That's the fun. That's the fun in it. Yeah, rhymes with dry. Monster Hunter Beta. I was gonna say, I think Matt was playing some of it. Restrained, but less resistance to bleeding. So it's pretty cool though. Can't be grabbed, so you become all rubbery. And if you get wait, if multiple rubber gums are ingested, I assume when they mean ingested, they mean injected. I mean, maybe you can just eat the injector or like pour out the fluid and like eat it raw or some shit. But multiple tonics can produce undesired results. Right, there's another skill you can invest into that will allow you to shoot up multiple things with fewer downsides. Fewer downsides. Note. All right, so there's a campfire here, so people are chilling. People are chilling here. Oh, now he's dead. He dropped a bedroll. Good for him. It's a little bit weird though, yeah. First character's a tinkerer, yeah. Well, because I'm sure you recognize our guy's a truekin, and of course, if you're a truekin, having really good intelligence and at least decent tinkering makes plenty of sense. So it just kind of ended up that way. Another potter's knife, Mr. Potter, Mr. Potter. I'll grab this. Gotta go. Listen, Justin, I know a thing or two about small towns and the state of misery, all right? I know a thing or two about this. What is this that we've just found? Speaking of truekin thingies, I think this might be one of those machines we could maybe use. Except I don't have any more credits. Since the last time we've stumbled upon one of these, I don't have any more, any additional credits. So I don't know if there's much we can do here. I'll still take a look, though. Becoming Nook. And also a cybernetics. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Alright, well, we'll grab them. I'm gonna grab them. These are artifacts, not gadgets, not little doodads. These are artifacts, which means I'm sitting down for this one. I'm pulling out my formal metal folding chair for this one, alright? Dust this bad boy off and see what we got. See what we got, baby. Yeah. No, it's okay, dog. I'm not one to pry. I didn't notice you haven't streamed in a while, but I'm glad you're still like gaming and chilling, bud. I know you had a pretty big move recently. And I know that's a big one, because moving fucking sucks. Let's call it what it is. It's miserable and awful. But I know it's always nice getting to hear from you, buddy. Good old time. Let's go ahead and break some of these puppies down. Break it down. Break it down now. Symbol all. And then artifacts would be up here, methinks. Weird artifacts. The weird shit. You could cook it. I know you can cook with it, but you can preserve the contents. Okay. They're probably our cybernetics. They probably are, which is why I want to make sure I do it right. Navigation system implant. That probably helps with not getting lost as much. Sounds nice. Sounds very nice. What about a remake of the movie Misery and have it take place here instead of Maine? It would be miserable, all right. So less getting lost in ruins and other terrain. That is nice. Compass bracelet, it would not stack. Good to know. That's pretty cool. And then phase harmonic modulator implant. Sounds badass. Let's take a look. Do I have an offhand crafting kit? I have a... I'll show you what I do have. So, with both in phase and out of phase objects and creatures. So I don't know what that means. Which probably means that I wouldn't benefit from it right now. I don't know if I've seen in phase or out of phase things before. But I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will see them, so we'll see. Miss Our Eye? Well, that's fucking good. That's a good one, actually, goddamn. Unexpected. Unexpected. So yeah, so asking about the offhand crafting it. So I have a toolkit? Is that what yeah, it's probably not what you mean. So I think the answer is probably not. If it's something I don't recognize, it probably means that the answer is no. I know I've seen advanced toolkits. I don't have one though. Okay, yeah, so I have a basic one. I don't know if offhand crafting, yeah, or off. I don't know if there's like a specific flavor that you're wondering about, but yeah, I have just the basic one, which is nice, and it helps when it comes to recovering stuff from disassembling. So anywho, of course there is one of these machinerinos. So I'm gonna grab my chair. Obviously, this is my emotional comfort folding chair. Also, it's always fun when you get to interface with these things because they're like, yes, welcome, most exquisite Truekin. They're always like so nice. And if you tell them I would like to learn about cybernetics, and they're like, ah, yes, your aristocratic curiosity is very becoming of you. Mild genius that you are. Let's go back to the main menu. So I've got 2 points. Well, I've got 2 available points. I haven't found any more credits. And of the cybernetics that I have on hand right now, they're both available. Navigation system would be nice. The thing is, I know some of them you can't uninstall. This one makes no mention of not being uninstallable, so that's nice. What about this one? There's the other ones that we found that are back at our back at kind of a more or less home base that I have back at Joppa. Just a basket where I put a bunch of my extra stuff that I'm not carrying around constantly. There was one that was like some kind of extradermal shielding, raises your armor up a little bit. And then there was one that I can't remember what the other one was, but we didn't have capacity for either one of these, or either one of those rather. This one sounds like scary because it implies things that I've never heard of. And I'm worried that I will need this eventually. So I have no idea what this is. But it's like, maybe I should just go and install the thing that's more likely to help now. Passive bonuses, right. And yeah, exactly, you don't have to equip them. Right, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna hold on to both, obviously. I think what I'll go ahead and do, it doesn't seem like there's any downside to this. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like there's no downside to just installing the navigation system. It's not a huge benefit, and I don't think there's any. I think we can uninstall it without fear of breaking anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this one now, and watch for credits we can find off of things we kill, that kind of thing. Because once we have basically 3 available slots, then we could, or capacity rather, then we could go and snag one of the cybernetics that we have kind of in our storage and go for more of them. There is exactly one downside and it probably won't matter. So let's go ahead and go for it then. Hadn't really thought that far. I'll say head. Just jam it right into my skullusy. Just jam it right in there. An achievement via first installing of a cybernetic implant. I feel so smart. You are becoming, So there we go. There we go. So cool. So that is not my first cybernetic implant, but it's the first one I've installed. We started the game with stabilizer arm locks for making more gooder shootings. Right, yeah. Now, Matt, you'll be happy to know that every once in a while, I hope you're sitting down for this. Every once in a while, I'll do something cringeworthy. I know. Crazy, right? Another one of our mods, his name is Arctic Reverus. Whenever I have a moment like that, he will go out of his way to click into the mod commands and do like /ban Super Hobbit, and then he will copy and paste the message that Twitch tells you, which is you cannot ban the streamer from their own channel. He will go out of his way to copy and paste the message and then post that into the text, just into the chat, just as a way to say, Alex, I tried to kill you, and the fucking platform won't let me. But I tried to assassinate you in cold blood, and they would not let me. And it never fails to make me giggle. Things out of phase you don't want to interact with. I believe that, absolutely. There's things I would not want to interact with, and there's things that I would want to interact with. Is this a desecrated, pissed upon statue? The implanted eater. Maybe it's not desecrated, maybe it's just sad. Nope, it's eroded and sad. Monument to the coupling of machine and folk. Coupling. Now, in my home country, coupling is a that has some other connotations. In my home country. So there's some implications here. Is it this one? Yeah. So let's see if there's anything else I missed. I feel like we scrounged pretty good. We scrounged all right. We're scrounged sometimes. Another bookshelf. Endear their wearers. It says, after that, I'm not asking you to your travels. Very good. This one, Humanoid Kingdom, and he has tailored, says, none of this little treatise. It will see how this eater managed to incise themselves into your space-time braid. Yep. Very good. Very good and extremely incomprehensible. Thank you. Just what I wanted. Must propel yourself. It says... I didn't read all that. But I'm gonna get it. Only creatures who can't extract the displaced. It says... The wire. Give it to the widened grove. I would if I could. That's exactly it. I would if I could. Salamander friend. What's up, bud? Nothing else to explorify. Did I see that my guy, like, picked up some stuff? Okay, maybe he did. I thought he, like, scooped up some garbage. I want the garbage. A goat folk village. Cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a goat folk place before. I was saying earlier how myself and a couple of the streamer buddies are collaborating on some ideas. Whoa. Not sure what that was. Some ideas for additional bingo panels. Bingo panels for our Caves of Cud bingo generators. And one that Alias came up with was slaughter an entire village of goat folk. Are you nice? He is nice if hostile means hugs. And I don't think it does. Wander mode. They're just not designed to be hostile, that is. I'm assuming you mean the goat folk specifically. If you're faction with them. Well, this guy's already not a big fan of me. But that's okay. I'm not a big fan of him. We'll just not be fans of each other. He does a bit of damage. He also does a lot of dead, and apparently the wall fell apart somehow. The goat folk's strange plant hits the thatched wall. Was he swinging a plant at me, bro? Oh, he's already damaged somehow. Not much, but somehow. He's got chainmail. This guy's got a gun. Yurt Warden. Yurt Warden sounds like he's actually got some... He's got some juice. He's actually got some juice. They're scary. You have dueling stance. I do not have dueling stance. Well, I have... Yeah, I do not have dueling stance. Not yet, at least. You're saying they're bad? I mean, they don't look bad. Chainmail. He says, get the fuck out. They're pretty bad. Yurt Warden's not so bad, but the Sower's pretty rough. Oh, need to reload. Shut the wall. I see they're, like, ripping the walls away. He's the one that blew up the wall. This is one where I feel implored to find out. To find out upon fucking around. I was secretly hoping I'd be able to blast them. I did, actually, I think I did blast them, yeah. No, well, maybe I did. I don't know. I mean, I hit the wall a bunch of times, obviously, but this person has continued to take more damage, so I'm assuming I was doing something there. It'd be nice to know what they were doing. Like, I see, yeah, they're throwing strange plants. And it says 1 damage. Like, I'm assuming damage is happening. He got really close. So he's got grenade seeds. I wonder what grenade seeds are. So let's go ahead and capitalize on this opportunity. I mean, some of them are making, like, bigger numbers appear on the walls. Okay, that hurt. Alright, that guy's out. 50. That's a crit, which I'm not a big fan of. I might need to, bounce. How's he looking? He is wounded. And, of course, he is unwounded. Now, of course, what I could do is I've got some of the witch stuff, witch bark. I got some of those puppies, so I could I'm gonna see if I can finish this one. Finish him. 21. Or he's down. Ouch. Gonna go ahead and take a little chomp. Eat. I'm all tingly. Just kind of bounce for a little bit. Looks like I resisted the confusion, which is nice. I think I'm probably okay now. Seems like they're not quite as spicy when they're up close, but in range they're kind of scary. So they're called grenade seeds. They're pomegranate seeds. Do they just do a crap ton of damage, or is there like something extra fancy they do? Because I've never fought these guys before, and I've never seen that style of attack before. We've seen other kinds of grenades. Of course, I have a bunch of different kinds of grenades. You're right, I do have flurry. I wasn't quite as inclined to sprint. I mean, if I needed to make some distance, then I would have sprinted, but I'm gonna grab this for now. Sorry, I got your trees all bloody. Decent experience, but not like a crazy amount of experience. 375 is pretty good. What's the other one give me? As I killed a few of them. I just want to see how much they were given. 375. How much was the scary person? The scary person that had those grenades. It would have been nice to have seen the numbers. We never saw what kind of numbers they were hitting us with. For the grenades specifically. 3x3 explosion. I'm assuming 3x3 is the range. What kind of numbers do they do? No armor or saves. Which does not sound fun. Silver Orandur. Never seen that before. Is it a shield? Go and grab it. Closing distance on the range ones. So you kind of want to funnel them in. They'll land near you, yeah. And it'll knock you back as well. What kind of damage do they do? Because that was the thing where I was like, well, you know, I like to think that we had enough damage to mostly be okay. I was kind of hoping that we would see the numbers on screen. Or like the walls are being destroyed. Go ahead and grab this guy. Shane, you want to come up? Here she comes. Here comes Kitty Cat. How much capacity do I have? I can go and grab these, but I'll have to start making some decisions on what to take with me after a bit. 2d6 plus 8. That's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. Yeah, so it would be a decent bit of damage for sure. Especially if they're throwing a bunch of them. Now, I'm going to go ahead and look through this, although there could be more around us, so I know we're not quite out of the woods necessarily. Let's do longsword. I see what Alias was saying, where slaughtering a goat village like this is not a trivial matter. It's probably... It'd be the kind of thing that would be hard to do when you're, like, early level, but probably a lot more trivial when you're, like, mid-game, like level 20 or so. Come over here, Sheen. Trying to get her to, like, calm down and settle in versus, like, climbing over me. Like, come here. Here we go. Alright, trying as always to corral the kitty cat. Yeah, stay out of sight, heal the full. Right, yeah. Take a moment to kind of duck behind some walls, that kind of thing. Try to lunch line them in, because I know that's the big strategy, is try to find those opportunities to funnel bad guys into like a single file situation versus being out in the open where they can like shoot your ass and fuck your shit up. I guess it'd be even more nice if you could encourage some friendly fire action by having them throw grenades on their own bros. This is probably just regular water. That is regular water. It's also heavy. Heavy regular water. I'll go ahead and slurp this up. We're 18 over. I'll probably just drop both of these things. Actually, was there any armor that I picked up? Armor's usually the first thing to go. Oh yeah, what was this thing? Oh, that's a face item. Not a hat. It's a face item. Skullcat made me think it was... Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was showing my, the fangs. So, cold resistance, that's nice. Gunk material. Gunk material. I sleep. I mean, it's only 1 pound, though. That might be reasonably valuable, so I'll hang on to it. It's pretty insignificant, weight-wise. So, sure enough, yeah, so I'll just drop, what do I have? Oh, it's 0 pounds. Oh, I also have these things. I'm not gonna fuck with these. I'm just going to unload. Unload them both, actually. And then I'm gonna disassemble one of them for now. Actually, no, I lied. I'm gonna disassemble both. It's like I could maybe sell them, but I think the bits are a little bit nicer. Yeah, we had 2 of them, exactly. Trying really hard to, like, Shayna insists on climbing all over me. And, trying to, like, not let her knock my drink over. There you go. It's an upgrade if you have a bunch of slugs. I was gonna say, I've got the carbine, but I've also got the sniper rifle. I really like the sniper rifle. Although, there might come a point where I switch over to the carbine, just because I do like that a lot. I haven't used it nearly as much. The range and penetration of that sniper rifle is very juicy. She doesn't know who I'm talking to. I mean, maybe. She does this all the time. Whether I'm at work, whether I'm doing work stuff or streaming. She'll be like, hey, how's about I climb all over you? And I'm like, you know, I like kitty cats. I'm down. And she's never in the way. Never once. Never once is it inconvenient. A nylon backpack. I'll grab that for now. Nugget, I'll grab that for now. I think I know what the backpack's gonna do. If I had to guess. Probably under armor. Right here. So more carrying capacity. That sounds nice. I'll wear it for now. I'm not using my wings nearly as much, but I eventually will. We'll eventually need to use that shit. The jungle filters. So if you can like learn how to deal with them, then that's we were talking earlier, those filter situations. Oh, all right. So there we go. Now I've gotten to experience it firsthand. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what's the damage. What's the damage look like? Mad pulls, whatever they are. That sounds scary. Now the good news is that this guy is close range. I don't think I've got charge yet, do I? I do have lays, which would be kind of fun. But I don't want to be lazy. So, how bad's this guy hurt? None at all. Well, in that case, so Matt reminded me I have this thing. I'm already in defensive stance, so I'm going to continue with that. I'm going to McFlurry his ass. How much did I do? Kind of curious. He's injured. He launched into a McFlurry of attacks, so a decent number of damage, and he's bleeding, which is fun. Bleeding, bleeding, and bloody. Stay away from these guys or mad poles. Made everything bloody. Oh, that's not good. He is alive. He's but he's bleeding, 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 and bleeding. He's got that salt hopper mandible. I've seen those things. Those things are scary. Bro, if I just walk away, he's gonna fucking collapse. Fucking squeezing this man like he's a goddamn sponge. Just wringing him for all he's worth. There's a number of filter enemies in the jungle specifically. Good to know. Good to know. He's injured. Bro's a fucking waterfall. A blood waterfall. Wait, was it 6 now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, still 5. I can't wait till we get, is it, I can't remember what it's called. There's a ability we don't yet have with Short Blade where it, like, does, I think it adds more penetration for every negative effect you apply to somebody, or negative effect someone has on them. So the idea is we have Bloodletter, which is to say every attack has like a 75% chance. With a Short Blade, has a 75% chance to cause bleeding. And then you get that extra penetration on top to just turn them into fucking blenders. Could you please be dead? There we go. So I say, could you please be dead? Haven't leveled in a hot minute. I can now make a delicious meal. We had some steel plate. What do I have right now? I think I have steel plate. I do have steel plate, but that's bloody steel plate. Mandibles are cool. Steel helmets. I mean, my helmet's neat, but that one's heavy. Excuse me. Big old warhammer. Strange plant. Unfamiliar tendril of green and leaf sheath circles itself. Well, of course I'm gonna get that. Obviously. I'm gonna get all this and we'll just look at it. I just want to look. We'll look at it. I'm gonna go and disassemble this one. Unload it first. And disassemble. There's another one. Oh, I lied. I'm a dirty liar. Of course I'm... Oh, actually, I'm not over my capacity. Grab those bad boys. Alright. Open this bad boy. Slender chain gauntlets. Dueling stance and swipe sounds nice. Shank is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Shank sounds nice. Yeah, swipe does sound nice. Yeah, there's a lot of long blade abilities I want to snag eventually as well. Elastine slippers. I shall see. I shall see what these things are. We got lots of fun things just now. More move speed. Is that better than my spring-loaded shoesies? La Courde. It is. It is. Now this, it repels things, which is nice. And it has the marking of the legendary shoemaker, which is cool. Cyrumishum. So if I really wanted to, I could hang on to these to make me go faster. When I think of slippers, I don't think of moving faster. It's good dodge as well, which is nice. But beyond that, not the most excitingest. The helmets, I mean, the more armor is nice, but all those resistances, that's kind of hard to beat. So there is that. Slender chain gauntlets. What do I have right now? I have regular chain gauntlets. So it weighs less. Cool. Slap that shit on there. Regular chain gauntlets. Get it the fuck out of here. Is there anything else? Disassembling it. I think you're probably right. I don't think I have to unload it and then also disassemble it. It's probably unnecessary. Is there anything else that I had snagged that I want to look at? There's the salt hopper fella. This one is this one's steel. I'm not sure this one's going to be very valuable. Two-handed steel warhammer. That's not going to be very valuable. Let's just go and drop that one. The mandible could be kind of cool as far as its value, potential value, selling value that is. Okay. All right. Well, we got some nice things. My guy did get fucked up a little bit. I'm just gonna chill for a second. Oh, another friend. This is the bully. I rested for a bit before just starting to explore. I guess all the explosions and grenades popping off probably got this person's attention. We're probably making a little bit of noise. We wait up. Did a wall just explode for no reason? Yeah, that just happens. Walls just explode for no reason. No reason. No concern. Alright, where is he? There's another one doing some shit. It even said the sower hit a thatched wall somewhere. Snail shell. Electric snail shell. I think I've seen that before. Alright, where's the friend? Where's the broski? They're throwing more shit. They're indeed throwing more shit. There's just numbers. There's that fella. Well, I shot the wall. Hope you're proud of me. What do you have? You have... rifle. He's kind of getting fucked up by his own bro. Well, there you go. It all worked. Ouch. So I shot him, but then he knocked me back, and he broke my goddamn... shield. Or no, not a shield. He broke something. I don't know. I mean, or cracked it, rather. A painted steel buckler. Oh, yeah, that is what he broke. Okay, not a thing I was carrying. So I did shoot him. He's only kind of injured, though. Well, I don't think I'm a big fan of him throwing those nades, those nards. Going to convince him to... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I'm going to go for melee, but then he just fell over. He might have exploded himself a couple times for fun. I'm going to get that because that could still have some good stuff. He exploded himself quite a bit and fucking liquefied his bro. Turned that man into a fucking thin paste. Arrows, an odd trinket. If you can't trinket, you might as well trinket. I don't know. I'll still actually I might have what it takes to repair this thing. It's steel though, it's not gonna be worth much. Can I still read? Okay, I can still read the thing, so that's nice. I'm not sure this would be worth much. The fact that it's painted is nice, but is like, well, what would it take to repair? An A and a B. I don't know. How heavy is it? 8 pounds. Nah, like it's worth it. I sleep. Hope you don't die. Thank you, Sharky. I also hope. I also hope I don't die. We're doing all right. Mostly. We're mostly doing okay. I'm feeling... I have all the unearned confidence of a naive Caves of Cud first-time player. So I got nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Let's learn about the goofy-ass grenades that were tossing at us. Sower seeds. So that gets added to our grenades, most likely. And a gyre iron. The actual shit is a gyre iron. Hot metal clamp compels burning hair to the wheeling curves of the gyre. I'm guessing that's a thing that we can just sell. It's 1 pound. I could disassemble it. Treat it as scrap, show effect. I can... Oh, there's a press. The gyre iron hisses. Cool. That's kind of neat. So something to sell or disassemble, if need be. There's the sower seeds. Small warm seed. 1d2. I guess if you throw it, though, it's going to do something else. Grab a spare chest. Actually, what I've been doing is... It might be a bit of an exploit, honestly. Is, in... I think any time there is a basket... Even if that basket is owned by somebody else, you can just store shit in there. Presuming it's empty. And most of the baskets in this game are empty. You can just store shit in there and nobody ever bats an eye. So there's actually a person's house in Joppa in which we've been storing a bunch of stuff in a basket. And I don't know if baskets have a finite amount of storage capacity. We just keep putting more shit in there and no one seems to mind it. So that's been working out pretty well for us. Look at the icon. I mean, I'm assuming it's like an ironing, an ironing board kind of iron. Look back at the thing. Wherever it may be. Probably down here somewhere. Oh, it's curling iron. Yeah, curling iron. There you go. Or maybe a straightener. One of those two. Curling or anti-curling. Fine wafer. Fraction microchip. Delicious. So there is no... Yeah, so that's worked out really well for me. It's, you know, kind of kludgy. It's kind of silly, but it works. It twerks. See if there's anything else that I missed, but I think we've done a pretty good job of combing through this area. Come onto the blood and destroyed walls. Neither here nor there. All Gucci in the coochie. All right, well, let's go ahead and do some cooking. I'm cooking good looking. My guy's inspired, so I can make a cool new meal if I felt so inclined. And I do feel inclined. That sounds nice. I'll also preserve some stuff. Sure. Choose ingredients. And make something brand spanking ass new. Spine fruit jam. I only have the one of them, though. I'm kind of hesitant to go with that one. Let's go with crock jerky and star apple jam and some sunny. Some sunny. So 3 quickness. And we have to choose, or we get an opportunity to choose. So better saves against bleeding. You get ill for 1/10 the usual amount of time. That's delightful. Never seen the Yukimekian You can, yeah, the greens we started with. So that was the thing my character started with. And apparently they're like a very high level and fairly rare find. So I've been informed to never fuck with them basically ever. Chance you can heal. It would be nice to have this one and this one. The one that saves against disease and makes diseases last less long. That would be nice. I definitely want things that prevent disease. Ideally. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Big Spankies. Crock jerky on top of sweet cake, comma, thick starple jam, and baklava. Delicious. New recipe created. Hell yeah. Well, I feel very, very learned. I feel like a learned individual. Alright. Golgotha begins. We have made it to this place. Lord help me, I have no idea what to expect. I mean, I have some idea. Just because, again, I've like, heard some blips and some blobs. But not much. Slimy shafts. Bitches don't know about my slimy shaft. So... Oh, and my guy's hungry already. Inspiration. And just like that, we've entered a new place. Full of whirly gigs and conveyor belts, all kinds of fuckery. Brown sludge. I'm just gonna guess I should avoid that. Self-poisoning effects. I don't think I want self-poisoning. I am not on roleplay mode. No, it's okay. I'm not on roleplay mode. Because I make very smart decisions. So we, of course, have the quest to find a broken down way droid. Just don't trip, Alex. Just don't fucking fall. Now, the nice thing is my guy does have wings. And actually, for that matter, maybe I should just go ahead and equip the wings and just throw the backpack off for the time being. Because I've been informed that having the wings will definitely help with navigating into this strange, fucked up place. But they don't work underground? Oh, interesting. Okay. Wonder if I shouldn't have gone into here. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on... Well, oh, I'm in the trash chutes. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone in there then. I just walked over and I was like, cool, what's this thing do? I'm in the garbage. Steaming vents. Well, let's just explore around. Eventually I'll need to cook. Oh. Alright, so I don't want to stand perpendicular in any capacity to those for obvious reasons. This is a strange place. This is a silly place. But it does reach through there. So far hasn't really tickled me yet. You can only go down. Interesting. It go down. So you can't fly back up to the surface then after you fall down. I mean, of course I can warp out if need be. I do have the recoilers. So we're not without options. Ouch. Okay, now I finally took some damage there. We've seen these guys. He just got fucking incinerated. Good old acid. Ah, yes, my favorite. Black ooze. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and suggest I should not get to that stuff. I'm just gonna choose not to. Gonna make the conscious choice not to... Okay, I guess I gotta go there then. Matt says, don't you worry, Alex. Don't you worry. There's lots of fun stuff awaiting. My guy's inspired again. Let's, this is probably a relatively safe place to be. Make camp again. Another cool recipe coming in hot. Coming right up. Let's make a new recipe. Choose ingredients. Honey, obviously. Let's cook with some acid. Apparently I picked up a bajillion drams of acid earlier. And some boar jerky. So, a dram of acid, dram of honey, some boar jerky, and a dram of maimed boar hair, probably from the jerky. Eat the meal. Corrosive breath. Oh, good. Big Spanky's meat and sticky bread in roast acid. I don't think I want 60 drams of acid in my inventory, bro. Seems a bit much. Breathe corrosive gas. Cool. I'm like... It's a little bit odd. I don't remember enabling this. Oh, I was gonna say, it was not in my inventory, but it was on the ground next to me. That's why. I was like, why is there so much? I definitely wouldn't have indicated, yes, give me more of that shit. That's sounds like something I would not do. Oh, I still got into the gunk. The conveyor belt made me fall. Good to know. Like you just said. I wonder if that's a problem. I might want to wash myself off because I've heard that stuff is not a good time. Oozing. Covered in the black ooze. Let's go ahead and rinse our stuff off. Clean. I got plenty of water. Boop. This is an unkind place. Oozing green goo? Oh boy. My favorite. Okay. Haven't taken too much fire damage yet. And I guess we're going down. It go down. You fall down the slimy shaft. Slimy shaft. Once again. The jokes, they write themselves. Wow! 24 damage. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ouch! Oh god, I'm on fire! Well, I think the fix for that is to fight fire. I beat myself off. It will glow a little bit. Okay, good to know. These guys, we've seen these guys. Sludgy rank Gerstling. Rank because they're fucking stanky. Oh no, rank. Oh, that's like another level for them, I suppose. Brown sludge. Don't need to reload. Well, fine, then I will. Fighting you on this thing is weird. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I was gonna say, fighting you on these conveyor belts is gonna be really awkward for everybody. So, yeah, this is one of those cases where flying would be really nifty. But since we're in the trash chutes, we're not allowed to just fly over these pools. Just gotta step through it. Here, what I'll do is there we go. Let that do its thing. Oh, I still stepped in it. I didn't want to step in it. Uh-oh. Looks like we have to wade through this stuff. Brown sludge. Self-poisoning. Oh, boy. Oh, whoops. Oh, something laughing? Ain't nobody laughing about this. So, I've already got... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I had some of the gunk on me. Unless there was anything else that I missed, but I think we just have to... I mean, I guess I could, like, start cracking down walls. We do have the dig ability, if nothing else. Now's probably not a bad time for that, actually. Yep. I don't want to be in there. Yeah, let's see if I can maybe not go through that shit. Of course, I did fall in the sludge anyway. There we go. He's out. And then let's go ahead and clean ourselves off again, just because I've been in... Oh, is that a crab fella? Rustation? Rustation. I've never seen this before. Rustation. They got rusty claws. Very good. It's not falling. Well, no, it's not falling, but it's like... I would assume still not good. Go ahead and clean ourselves. Boop. Am I still standing in it, though? No, we're fine. Alright, well, he wants to do melee combat. I shall oblige him. My carbide dagger. Need to reload. Well, fine. Let's see. He's got a flurry of attacks. Should have looked to see how much health I had beforehand. I hit him pretty good, though. Well, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I critted, and then the other attacks didn't do shit. And then he missed me a bunch. That he is an average fight. That is concerning at this level. Just flurry the shit out of him. But he dazed me. Well, I don't like that. Has he considered maybe not doing that? I think I'm doing a decent job. I'm definitely making him bleed. Does he bleed rust juice? He's badly wounded, so he's almost out. Ah, I fell in. Well, I'm in it. I guess I might as well just walk through. I thought it was gonna be fancy. Oh, I don't like that. Uh-oh. Brown gel. What you mean, jelly? No, we just mean gel. No, I thought it was gonna be fancy, just stick through the wall, but now it's like, well, was there an item break sound? Maybe. I mean, I took 19 damage from a jet of flames, which was not as fun. That one right there. It's an average fight, and he's wading through the gunk. He's going through some acid. I'm a little bit nervous that I am in this particular spot. I think I'd be able to take him. I did reload. Yeah, it's got some witchwood bark. I don't know if I really want to check it necessarily. Check the status. Boop. We're sludgy right now. 36 grams. That is a lot. Let's go ahead and clean ourselves. Clean yourself off. 15 damage. Not too shabby. Alright, so he's hitting me a little bit. He's trying to manipulate me. Manipulator. Salty sludgy. Gross. It's badly wounded, though. Oh! On the acid. Or not acid, it's the goo. The gloops. Alright, well now I'm here. And I don't think there's any conveyor belts here, so I at least have a meowment to myself. Presumably. Clean myself again. Bloop. How we doing? Show effects? Oh, I'm still covered in the shit. Clean again. Oh, I still fell down. Thought I had like a moment. Here's a friend. Oh, maybe he's a friend. Are you a friend? You are not a friend. Just don't go prone. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to go prone. I would never choose to do so. The Beatles have been friends to me in the past. But this guy, he's less than kind. He's less than nice about it. How we doing? Still sludgy, still, yeah, 42. I'm just gonna assume that it's worth my while to cleanse my sins. And what I'm going to do is still like it's only 2 drams, so it's probably fine. I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. Another one of these guys. Let's do a reload. Spark ticks are not nearly as scary as they used to be. These guys are trivial, which is good. In fact, I'm gonna shoot at him first and fucking blast his ass. Ouch! He rusted my grenade. That's not very nice. That's the opposite of being nice. He is dead, though. There was a fella that I saw. Does that mean I'm... oh, a big oh, that's me! That's... the heart is very nice. Sore throat. Ah, shit. That's not good. Oh, and poisoned. Tongue is swollen. Well... of course, we have... What can we do about that? Yeah, we still have the meal that we ate to help us save against the bad stuff. Not sure if actually eating honey raw would do anything else. The difference in reactions. Oh no, and also good. Not terribly surprising. We kind of figured it was going to happen. Read the corpus. Well, I have it. Well, I have it, so... I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the one that is... I know it's said at one point which one starts with a sore throat. Aching joints. That's probably not it. I can't see. It's probably this one then. There we go. Sore throat. Yep. So, reversing the necrosis administered. So, if nothing else, I could probably just eat some raw honey then. I don't know how much to eat. I've got a decent amount. Eat, drink. There we go. Delicious. But I'm poisoned, which I don't like. Yeah, I think you're right, because someone else was telling me about that as well, that there's things to do about being in that state. It's not like guaranteed you're fucked, but something to be aware of for sure. The poison is concerning. The poison is concerning. I mean, of course, I could just eat a thingy. A witchwood thingy. Like, we've usually had no problem with outlasting poison. Of course, I'm wounded, obviously. Okay, so I think the poison is gone by the wayside. Would really be nice if there was like a space where I could just kind of chill. There's a chest right there. Oh, don't like that. That's less of a concern. Well, it's an average fight, actually. Average fight, which is some amount of concern. Let's see. I'm kind of playing with fire by staying in the danger zone here. Why are you glowing? Oh, he's just gooey. Do I gamble with the witchwood? I think that's probably my best bet. 15 HP is too low. Alright, so I do have the goofy confusion, although I can... Oof, 9. Oof, that was... Or 9 HP, that is. Oh, I'm dead. Bummer. Yeah. That was the gamble, honestly. That was the gamble being that low HP. That's okay. We got some really valuable experience on, like, how to deal with that place. Because that is pretty rough. What I'm guessing is that I'm probably not supposed to go down. Golgotha's pretty mean, yeah. Yeah. I was under the impression you want to descend into the dungeon, but Matt's comments made me think maybe you're supposed to stay on the surface. So maybe I shouldn't have descended. But you are supposed to. Oh, okay. Because I'd heard people say, oh, you absolutely want to make sure you have wings when you go to Golgotha. Again, I assumed that meant, oh, that means you can use the wings underground. Like, maybe there's, like a special rule about Golgotha where you can use your wings underground. But I'm guessing that doesn't help for that part. Maybe it's more if you're on the surface trying to avoid. It's for a silly special reason. Ah, so the wings part never quite came into play just yet. We'll get back, Whale. No, it's okay. That was a good run with that character. It was our best run yet. Level 15 is, for me, I would say is quite good. You can skip the dungeon. Interesting. Flying and or immune to fall damage. Good to know. Good to know. It's a shame we don't know what actually killed me, because obviously when you're confused, it's who knows. If I had to guess, it was probably the green goo fella, the average fella. It's a shame because when you're down there, you can't just like rest and like stand still for a minute. And I kept holding out for a space to stand still. We of course did find one. We found a treasure chest, which was obviously stationary, but too many other things nearby. What I probably should have done was I probably should have eaten the witchwood a little bit sooner. So that's how that goes. 15 health and 2 tougher enemies. Yeah, I was at first I was like, oh, we've fought plenty of the regular goo guys before. But those dudes are the elevated versions, and the rank Gerslings are, again, elevated at least. I think those were considered average, I think. Or maybe those were easy, but the goo guy, it was at least average. Make a new character, or we can continue one of our existing characters, because these were both characters we made for the bingo. So we could continue these and see how that goes. They have snakes in them. What is tripping? Is that a... I mean, I was seeing the thing where the conveyor belts would make you move for you. I've never tripped in this game. I know that if you, like, sit down on something and you... if you, like, sit down on a chair and then pick the chair up while you're sitting on it, you'll get knocked prone. I'm guessing there's probably combat abilities that have a chance to knock the other person prone. So I would never intentionally get knocked prone, but you know, you can only do so much. So we'll continue one of our characters we started last week during the bingo, and I can't quite remember what this guy is. I remember the problem with the bingo characters that I made is that I made them very hastily. and was not too concerned about the details. And you can see some of that right here with my low-ass strength. I think the reason I did this is because I wanted to make a guy that was all about short blades, and for some reason I had in my head that agility was the governing attribute for short blades. I think I was wrong, because at some point somebody was like, yo, by the way, did you know that strength is the governing attribute for all melee weapons? And I was like, well, I do now. I know that now. So this character, unfortunately, was an artifact of before I had that knowledge. So we'll see if we can do something with this guy, but that -3 to strength is going to be rough. That's going to be rough. Clicking effects that happen when you go prone. The chair's not a bad idea. Clicking effects that happen when you go prone. Interesting. I'm assuming you can't, like, go prone intentionally. Or maybe, or maybe you're saying you would want them to happen. Because, yeah, to me, it's like, why would I ever choose to go prone? That sounds awful. Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you mean, though. If there was some weird reason why you were choosing to go prone, don't do it here. Skips his turn to stand up. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds awful. It's like, why would I ever do this on purpose? And we got Cecil or Cecil. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name. It's good to see you, bud. Yeah, keep getting there and dying. It's a scary place. I'm happy we got there. I've heard that just getting to Golgotha is something significant for sure. So it used to have agility for... Oh, okay. So maybe I had, like, read something that was out of date or something. I don't know. Somehow I got into my head that I don't have to worry about strength. I just gotta use agility for short blades. And now I'm eating crow. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. 15 years dev cycle. I mean, this game's been cooking for a while. That's how that goes. Heal from a major negative. Wow. That's awesome. That's good to know, Muticator. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's good to know. So we got 72 points to spend. I think what I was probably doing, given that this guy is, I think, a short blade guy. We have a crease and, of course, a torch, obviously, because we don't have any other light source. Knowing me, and I think I know me pretty well, I was probably going towards jab. Or, oh, actually, we already got bloodletter. So yeah, I was probably going towards jab, if I had to guess. And this is a not Truekin. I'm pretty sure this is a mutant. What am I doing? We are we are mutated human Arcanauts. Arcanaut is a starting what do they call it? Calling for mutants. If you're a mutant, it's a calling. If you are a Truekin, it is a cast, I believe. Anyway, we got Brute. Oh, you sense only hostility. I don't know why I said chat from afar. Like I'm over here like, hey bro, you got anything to trade? And he's like, fuck you. So he's an average fight. He is an easy fight. He's already injured. And it is dark in here. I mean, actually, we got the torches. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we actually can go full cool guy melee. Why not? There's enough stuff here. Can I take his ass? Do I have flurry? No, because I don't have multi-weapon fighting. So he slapped me a couple times. We're just slapping each other. He's turning red, which means he's really happy. He's really happy to see me. Now the Snapjaw enters the playing arena. Did you just crack my armor, bro? My dude, and my guy. Splort. Gentling cone. Oh, I've seen those. Yeah, you don't want to wear those. You pick them up, that's fine, but just don't wear them. Vine Reaper, Snagit, Painted Crocusins. Just look at them. Learn about the thing. That's kind of nice. Leather Whip. Weird artifact. Yes. Overalls. You know what? We'll see. We'll hold off on the overalls. The overalls are a solid maybe. Carrying too much to move. My Broseph Von Dude Homie. Yeah. Same kind of energy there. Oh, it's all rusted, though. I have no ability to repair anything, so I'm not gonna fuck with this then. Get it out of here. Oh, I do want to get this one repaired, because that was my favorite dagger. For the guy who rusted it, made me very sad. Oh, I don't have the ability to... Right, I can't deconstruct things. The musket... Yeah, I should hang on to that. That makes sense. Why do I have a glass bottle full of... Oh, I stole it. Right. It's like, why do I have a glass bottle full of green goo? Has that done? Stole it. What do I have right now? I've probably got... Oh, it's cracked, though. Yeah, this one's not worth it. Drop it like it's hot. And then the gentling cone. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I have nothing on my feetsies, so go and wear them. Go and wear that shit. Kudzu stem, get it out of here. Time to wet the thrussie. Oh, there was 2 hydrates. One from Sisao and one from Whale. 1 and then 2. Keeping my thrussie nice and moist. Nice and moistened just the way it was intended. Also, caffeinated beverage is Dunzo. I don't think I have any need for the green goo. I'll go ahead and pour that out. Now, there's no way it's going to be worth much. Pour one out for the homie. Pour it onto nearby. Where am I standing right now? Up. Bloop. Did I just pour it on myself? I think I poured it on myself like an idiot. Now I'm all green. Nope, just overburdened. Yeah, let's be real, it's probably gonna be a bit before I have the ability to disassemble. So I'm thinking I might just want to drop these things. As we've been investing very very convincingly into short blade like offense, that kind of thing. Drop a bunch of that shit just because it's gonna be a bit before I'll be able to take advantage of them proper. Let's see, nothing else around here. Stairs leading up. Actually, I think that's how I got here. Yeah, that's how I got here in the first place. Mutificator says, I'm banning everybody. Matt, this is not to call you out. This is not a call out, but I will say you probably haven't been here in a while. Because this is very standard operating procedure here. Saying dumb shit like this is absolutely on brand. And also, Matt, I'll say this much. You've known me for years. And also, Matt, you say deranged shit all the time. Don't you pretend. Don't you pretend. I have borne witness to the deranged shit that you say all the time. Here's Matt's MO. For those who don't know Mutificator, here's Matt's MO. Is that he'll say something fucking deranged and unhinged and then giggle. And then someone else says something deranged and unhinged and he'll do like the feign disgust and then, you know, claim he's going to banish you to the nether realms. But like inside he's doing like he's like secretly being like, hey, I say dumb shit too, but they can't know that. So, you know, so Matt pretends to be this paragon of normalcy and uncringe. Turns out though, he's cringe just like the rest of us. Turns out we're all cringe. I like how the Kudzu and I are just shitting in this guy's open mouth. He could just close his jaw. Why is he just letting the poop just go into his mouth? Why is he doing that? I don't know. But I'll just keep shitting. Keep on doing my thing. Alright, I don't want to get swarmed, bro. No swarming for you. I'm like just bonking off him. Oh, he was bleeding for a moment there. He's injured. Injured. He said, I'm not silent when I'm here. We got Mr. Lost, who is an other Matt, without doxing people. How do I tell Matt who other Matt is, and then other Matt who Matt is? We got Caffeine Friend. What's up, bud? Or Caffeine Fiend, rather. Yes, Caffeine Fiend. Could you please beat this dude? This dude here. He's only injured. Okay, I might be in trouble then. I've just been bonking, and he's just not giving too many shits. He's only a hostile fight, but still, he is the warlord. He is the warlord. Keep calm and shit on, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because of the senior project, that's right, the good old days. I probably need to, like, run the fuck away. He is wounded. Do I stand my ground? Ooh, this is getting scary. I think I've got Witchwood. Eat. I'm probably confused and stupid. I'm gonna keep attacking. Something rusted? Shit. That's not good. I think we did kill... Yeah, we did kill the main guy, and then I attacked the kudzu. And then he rusted something, and now I'm sad. Alright, so the other thing is dead. Boop. Alright, so we're fine. What did he rust? If he rusted my sword, so help me God, I will cry. No, he rusted my copper nugget? That's so random. So fucking random. What are my active abilities? I do have some boosts. I've got a couple boosts. Oh, I can toast. Delicious. And set things on fire. That'd be nice to use against the plants, just because they're stationary anyway. Telepathy? That's kind of cool. Anyone in vision? I'm sure how useful that is. I do have force bubble. I was dealing with ranged things. Couple odds and ends. Maximum of 1 day. I know, it's awful. It's awful. I'm not sure if this character's gonna... if this character's got what it takes to go the distance. But we made this character for better or for worse. I suppose we'll see the distance. See it all the way through. Actually, I guess I can do this. Control. There we go. Cloth robe. Sappy shale. It's a strange place. All matter of bloody buffoonery here. Kudzu's fighting him as well. With a leather whip and albino monkey braid. Those are fairly valuable. Have a good night, though, Matt. Appreciate you popping in, buddy. Another warlord. Oh, I don't like... Yeah, I was gonna say, let's lunch line them. One at a time. Single file. Single file. Everyone be nice and proper about this. I have some wooden arrows. Wooden, yes. And fire at this guy first. Reload. I am overwhelmed with terror, but I did kill the other guy. I'm under Red Rock? Yes. Yes, we are. I think I hit him a couple times. Critical hit. He's very red, but I don't know if he's just covered in blood. I think he's just covered in blood. He is injured, though. He's bleeding, and he's very sad. Good. His sadness makes me happy. Ouch. Woven tunic. The rusty wrench. Rusty wrench. Okay. Don't really care so much about the longsword. I will snag that. And then there's a basket. Fraction microchip. Very nice. Leather cap. What am I... I've got a... What do I have right now? I've got a wide-brimmed hat. I think the leather cap would be armor. That would probably be better for my dude. My dude and my guy. Yeah, armor versus dodge. Armor would probably be better. Get him. You're right. You're right. Thank you for reminding me, Will. Thank you very much, dude. The pocketed vest. Yeah. How's about this? I'm like double thinking, or I'm pondering, thinking just how awful this is. What I might want to do is maybe just start a new character versus trying to wrestle this character, because, like, let's be real, this character probably won't go the distance. I mean, it's always kind of fun seeing what you could pull off, but if we want like an honest to goodness attempt to build something that's legit, we should probably do it right. This character was made in haste. You know, for the bingo, when you're trying to go fast, it's a race, basically. So, I think we're just gonna make a new character anyway. So, I'll still save it. We'll still save, you know, we'll still save him. But let's make a new one. Let's make a new one. How's that sound? But, before we do that, let's do Whale's MS Paint Challenge. So, thank you for the redemption, Whale. Thank you for the reminder as well. As a Whale. So, we're gonna take a quick BRB. Well, not a BRB, but a quick pause of the gameplay and do something weird, because we enjoy the MS Paint challenges. This is one of my favorite channel point redemptions. This is when somebody gives me an image and I have to try to recreate that image in MS Paint. Hello, Shayna. I have to try to recreate that image in MS Paint in 3 minutes or less, ideally. Sometimes we do fudge the time a little bit. We're not super hardcore about the time requirements, but I need to go fast. Go fast, eat ass, as we say in the industry. And there's the image that Whale gave me. That is one of the images of all time, as we like to say. That's right. Yeah, Whale always loves to remind me how that one time, like 2 weeks ago, when Shayna jumped onto my keyboard, started punching buttons, and DM'd Whale a series of 4444444 numbers, and he immediately knew who it was. He was like, "Yep, that's Shayna the cat. That's either Alex passed out on his keyboard, or Shayna is DMing me." That's right. That's right, Shayna. You know what you did, Shayna. You know what you did. It is very delightful. And I love that it happened, and I love that it happened to Whale, because Whale knew exactly what it was. His immediate response was, Is that you, Shayna? And he was right. How right you were, my friend. How right you were. Like, I know what this is, Alex. I wasn't born yesterday. Right, friends. MS Paint is loaded up. Switch my screen just a moment here. So here's the image that we're twerking on. There's the image. There it is. I'm going to go ahead and move this over as well. Bloop. Always have to click it a couple times. It's still not capturing, dang it. There we go. Okay. Got a 6 a.m. wake up, of course. No, I understand. Thanks for popping in, though, bud. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Mr. Matt. One of my old college buddies. Good to get to chill with you. Shayna girl. All right, so let's do the MS Paint challenge. So once again, 3 minutes on the clock. Here's the image that Whale gave us. It's a very convincing Hulk cosplay, Hulk Halloween costume. He looks so sad. He looks either sad or like afraid. Maybe both. Maybe both. So once again, 3 minutes on the clock. And I have to recreate this image in MS Paint only. MS Paint, and I'm only allowed to use the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. Also, the reminder, of course, I do not have any artistic background. No training, no instruction. The only instruction I need... I'm sorry, I don't need no instructions to know how to rock. That's all we need. All right, here we go, friends. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, let's get like the general shape of the head. Something like that. Because like there's like it's almost like a visor kind of thing going on with the note, with like the face and the eyes. Of course, we're gonna make the eyes like fairly large and expressive to make sure the fear is very clear. Fear and or like surprise. Very large mouth. There we go. The ears there. Here, like the hair kind of comes down here. That's all well and good. Broad, rippling shoulders that are like segmented. Yeah, it's like weird. It's like he's wearing like a shell of armor. And of course, it's a ridiculous Halloween costume, but yeah, the segments make it look like he's got like scales or some shit. This kind of comes down, and now we can't see all the arms, but we'll just assume kind of coming down like this. Something like that. Sure, good enough. But look, he's got like the small little torso relative to the rest of like his arms and just the body in general. So we'll kind of lean into that a little bit. There's a couple other like little pieces going on here. Something like that. That one's kind of coming up as well. Let's do like some other like little segments, add to his scales that he's got, the scale mail he's wearing. Held it. And then just kind of comes down. We'll just kind of cut this off. You can easily fill it in later. Oh, actually, that kind of goes a little bit wider. There we go. Gave him a very like tall 6-pack. Oh, Sheena, you're not helping. Sheena's trying to help. She's really trying to help. By rubbing her face on my arms to make them nice and itchy, because she knows that I love how allergic she makes me. It's so nice. All right, so I think we're in pretty good shape. Let's go ahead and color the rest of this in. So we'll do kind of dark gray for the head, and for the hair, that is. Of course, coloring in a lot of this is going to be real easy. Going to be just a lot of green. Probably the light green. The dark green is too Shrek-esque. Too Shresk, if you will. Yeah, really, a lot of this is just going to be one color. Makes my job really easy. Come here, Sheena. Whoops. Come here. Instead of just standing on my knee. Come here. There we go. Come here. He's like, no, Alex, I want to stand on your knee and make it uncomfortable. There we go. There we go. 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. So there's the guy with one... I mean, I like to think it's relatively appropriate. How his one arm in the foreground is like a lot bigger. Of course, the other one is hiding behind the small child. Well, they're probably both small children, but the especially small child. Does he look like the Hook, or does he look like a Shrek Lego creature? Because I feel like he looks more like a Shrek Lego chimera of sorts. But there he is. Regardless of what he looks like, there's our beautiful creature. Whoops. And crop them down side by side. There we are. Then save this one down. So let's go ahead and save this. This is going to be... This is number 388. We've done a lot of these over the years. So this is Hulk costume. .png. We've done 388 of these MS Paint challenges. And that one is one of them of all times. Of all time. For anybody curious, I'm of course going to post this to the Discord server. We have a channel in the Discord server that is all about the MS Paint masterpieces. Themed by Whale. There it is. And there it is. It is in the Discord server as we speak. It is in the Discord server, so if you want, the link to the Discord server is in the chat there. It's my Linktree page. It has all of my links, including the Discord server. And like I said, there's a channel that is all about these ridiculous MS Paint challenges. Every single one we've ever done, all 388 of them, they're all out there. They're all out there available for anyone's prying eyes or other organs to experience as you so choose. There we go. Thank you again to Whale for the redemption. Yeah, it's like a Frankenstein Hulk. Is he a Hulk Shrek? Can we call him Shrulk? I like it. I like it. All right, friends, back to Caves of Cud. Back to Caves of Cud. Like I was saying, what I'm thinking is let's go ahead and make a new character. Gonna make a new character. Whoops. Oh, that was weird. Compound bow. Why am I able to click compound bow? That's very random. I'm guessing because I exited. Maybe there's elements of the previous game, the previous character we were playing, that is still interactable in some way, because it shouldn't be doing that, I don't think. Compound bow. I click other things? Yeah, just somewhere there's a compound bow there, apparently. Very random. Let's do a new game. Let's do a new game, and what I like to do, classic, of course, is new. I like to do a lot of random selections. So, but I don't do all random. So we'll say I hit R and it gave me mutated. So we'll say mutated. I'll hit R. It gave me water merchant. Let's do water merchant. Sure. And here I hit R, but I kind of go through and fuck around a little bit. So unstable genome. Sure. That sounds cool. Let's do that. That sounds cool. I've never done Esper. I've never done Esper. I've heard Esper is really cool. In fact, I don't know if I've done anything other than unstable genome now I think about it. I feel like whenever I do this, I press R in the mutation series situation like this. Like we always get this one, which is a little bit weird, but we'll stick with it for now. Carapace, worse dodging, better armor at the start. Good resistance. That's pretty cool. Flaming hands. That's nice. The damage isn't that exciting, but only 20 round cooldown. That's not too bad. What else we got? Night vision is nice. It's pretty cheap too. That's nothing. Spin sticky silk webs. Leave webs in your wake. Good for slowing things down. Immune to getting stuck. I might not go with that one necessarily. More toughness. Can sprint for longer. You have 2 hearts. That's pretty cool. Amphibious. Skin must be kept moist. Don't know if I love that. Spontaneous combustion. I definitely don't want that. Beguiling. You can beguile things. Is serving you loyally. That might be nifty. Oh, I accidentally right-clicked. I guess right-click does the same as left-clicked. I might go back for that. Clairvoyance. Don't think I would want that necessarily. Force wall. Guess it's similar to Force Bubble. Beguiling is good. Yeah, I've heard it's really good for certainly for like speed runs and that kind of situation. Obviously, this is no speed run, but I could see it being useful. Kindle. I don't know if I'm quite convinced Kindle is all that it's worth. And Force wall, I'm gonna hold off on for now. Other mental mutants. Sense Psychic. I'm not sure if I'm quite convinced of that one. Stunning Force is good. I do like Stunning Force. Sunder Mind sounds great. Befuddled by technological complexity. Worse at examining artifacts. Okay, no, we don't want that. That sounds awful. Yeah, I know you can really use it to cheese some things for sure. Evil Twin. Evil Twin does sound fun. It also scares the shit out of me, but it does sound fun. Narcolepsy, no thank you. That sounds awful. Jaina just cannot get comfortable. She loves to just stand on my legs, but never to get comfy. So, sonic migraines. No hats or helmets. Nah. Quantum jitters. You can dent space-time. There's a small chance your focus slips. You dent space-time. That does sound funny. And also terrifying. Long do you go without using an activated ability? So you want to use activated abilities every so often. Alright, so is there something I want to go without? Or something that I want to take on? Anything that I can't live without? I feel like I haven't experienced this game enough to have a build in mind. Every once in a while someone will say, oh, what build are you going for? And my answer is always like, I have no idea. I have no idea, because there's so many things to choose from. I feel like and that's part of the problem too, especially when you're streaming. I feel like I could spend hours going through all this and reading every little thing, and I'm more inclined to just get the show on the road. Hence why I click R and I say, all right, now I'll kind of, pick and choose and kind of go from there. I'm only at a loss of 2, so either I need to take something bad like amnesia, learn a secret, forget a secret, some small chance to forget. So that's not too bad. The technological complexity one is not horrible. Socially repugnant sounds not great. It's not horrible, but definitely not great. You eat meat exclusively. That does sound funny. I've heard albino is really not too bad, because the reality is that you're not going to be doing a ton of scary stuff on the surface. If you're fighting something scary, it's probably going to be underground. Not always, but frequently. You never know your number of hit. Okay, that would be awful. You release electromagnetic pulses. Ooh, that would not be good. That would not be good. I might just go with albino. Anything else? Anything else? Probably not. Probably not. So let's roll with this. Now, of course... Actually, let me go back, because I don't know what our guy starts with. Excuse me. I, should have read this more clear. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping. So, Water Merchant. So, I'm assuming starts with a short blade. Snake Oiler. Very egocentric. Alright, cool. So in that case, knowing that in mind, we definitely want to lean into this and have a pretty good ego. I know for a lot of new players, ego is like a dump stat. So we at minimum want to go 18 ego. We also want pretty good willpower. We have quite a decent bit of spell casting. Toughness is a good idea, generally speaking. I at least want strength of 0, at least. Agility, at least 0. Intelligence, 0, sure. Not a whole lot to like go extra in on necessarily. When there's a will, there's a way. What about if there's a whale? There's a way. So out of all those, I guess I'll say more strength. And then... yeah, anything beyond that costs 2. Or I could just do 2 agility for that matter, too. Sure. Just middle of the road. Middle of the road, nothing exciting at all. Like, pretty alright character. Pretty alright. You know what? I feel like I should lean into my guy having a good ego. I might regret this, but I'm going to double up on ego. Oh, at least I can still do the strength thing. That's nice. Having a 2 for ego makes sense. Again, I know that ego is so frequently a dumb stat for people who play games like this. Dungeons and Dragons charisma is the dumb stat. You don't want a dumb stat for this game, generally speaking. So Big Spanky is dead. Big Spanky has left us. But the good news is we are not without another name that has been redeemed. In fact, I've kind of forgotten about this. But somebody else had redeemed a name. Oh, maybe I killed it. I might have cleared it by accident. Somebody else had redeemed a funny name for us to name our guy. But I must have cleared it unknowingly. Wish I could go back and see which one it was. It might have gotten auto-cleared for me. So let me do this. Where is it? So one of the... oh, maybe it's already active. A channel point redemption for allowing us to rename... or to name, rather, our next guy. It's not clear to me if it's active or not. Edit rewards. Sorry, I'm putzing a little bit off stream. Or not off stream, but off screen, rather. Here we go. Now it's enabled. There we go. So if anybody has a name suggestion, what we should name the guy we're making right now. Welcome back, Shock Value. If the charisma is the dumb set, I don't want you in my party. That's right. Caffeine Fiend knows what's up. Yeah, so apologies. There was somebody who had redeemed... rename our next hero like a month and a half ago, and I was sitting on that ready to roll, but it I guess I'm a little bit surprised that Twitch auto clears them after a while, because usually they can just sit in the queue. It's possible that maybe another one of our mods might have cleared it unknowingly, but usually they ask me first, so I think Twitch would have, I guess, auto cleared if nothing else. So a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Actually, it looks like it cleared the queue again. Oh, wait, no, I just have to click this. Here we go. In fact, I can go ahead and clear a couple of these things. All right, so. There we are. Close this. Back to the games. Can we just call him Billy Bobbit? Sure. Something about Sundermine? Sure. Yes, I'm down. I'm down for suggestions. Billy Bobbit. Now... hold on, wasn't there a woman whose last name was Bobbit, who, like, cut off her boyfriend's penis or some shit? I might have unknowingly called myself a dude who's about to have something valuable severed. That I might regret. Not just severed, but bit off. Well, listen. A lot can happen in the heat of passion. Maybe I should do a different start. Because we're always doing the starting at Joppa. Maybe I should mix it up a little bit. Salt marshes. Salt dunes. These are probably a little bit scarier. Maybe just a random salt marsh village. Was it John Wayne Bobbitt? Maybe. Lorena. So that was the lady. Yeah, maybe it wasn't bitten. I'm still somehow severed. Sounds awful. We got crocusins, insects, and fish. Love us. Oh, double T. Gotcha. Okay, so it's totally different. Yes, I'm assuming Salt Marsh is basically Joppa, but not always the same. Whereas Joppa is, you know, there's a lot of things that are always going to be samesies. Past turns for its duration. Right, you have to sit still and, like, focus. So it can keep popping. They did get it reattached. Good. Got a career as a porn star. Well, his penis is famous. Good for him. Let's try this. I've never tried the Salt Marsh start. Let us begin. And how's about this? How's about this? We're starting a new character. Typically, we're in Slimy Shumu. Typically, we have the bingo reserved when we're doing the multiplayer kind of experience. Or not multiplayer, whenever we're doing like some kind of collaborative stream with other friends, other streamer friends of ours. Obviously, this game is not a multiplayer game. This is exclusively a single player game, but I do enjoy any kind of situation where I get to play a game like this with friends that are also playing it in parallel, and we're all on voice comms together, and we're like trying to strive towards achieving goals in such a way that we can score a bingo. So what I might do, or maybe I'm not going to generate one right now, but I'll just bring this up to say, what I might just go ahead and do is, we'll say at the end of tonight, let's see if we can score a bingo. Let's see if we can score a bingo. I'm probably not going to go out of my way for any of these kinds of things, but that bingo cud command, which I might even put in the chat, or in the title rather. That bingo cud command allows me or anybody else to generate a bingo card. So if you want to, you can, I know, like, play along is kind of an odd thing to say, but as I'm playing the game, if you wanted to, you could generate your own bingo card and then keep track of the things that happen with this character and see if we can make some magic happen. See if we can score a bingo in the card that I'll check at the end, or in your individual card. I don't really have any prizes to give out, but it's a fun little interactive thing we can do. So I'm not going to generate a card right now because I don't want to, like, intentionally go for things knowingly. I like for it to be a surprise at the end. But that is kind of neat. That is kind of neat. Yeah, it's the Frankenpenis. That's right. That's right. Speaking of Frankenpenis, I need to use my Frankenpenis to use the restroom. So I'm going to take a quick BRB. Take a quick BRB so I can take a little tinkle. Visit the little hobbit's room. Give me 2 minutes. We'll get right back to the game in just a quick moment. Thanks for watching, folks. I'll be right back. Right, let's get back to it. back to it. All right, sorry if that was loud. That's me placing my phone on the ground. Or on the ground, on the table. Same thing. Alrighty, new character. It's exciting. I mean, it's always a bummer when you've got a decent run and the character dies. I'm not really that bummed though, honestly, having a character like that die. Big Spanky did great. Level 15, that was, I think, our 3rd ever character, or maybe 4th. Maybe 4th ever character. I'm happy they got to level 15. Like, that's really cool. Would have been nice if they could have gone a little bit farther, but 15 is pretty good. And I don't know if anyone's ever expected to live through their first Golgotha experience. It's like, I think you're kind of supposed to get got a little bit fucked up. Just a little bit fucked up. But no, I feel like, I mean, this game, it's a tough game, right? You're gonna get got somehow, some way. It's just part of the experience. We have a lot of water, so we have a lot of resources at the start. A lot of trade ability. We are a water merchant, so it makes sense. But I feel like that's kind of the experience you're expected, is to fuck around a little bit and then to find out. Ghostly flames. I wonder if that means we can't wear things on our hands? Guess we'll find out. Can I take the carapace off? You cannot remove your carapace. And I can't put stuff over it. Right. So your armor, that is your armor, presumably forever, unless there was some other way to remove it if you ever wanted to for some reason. We have leather moccasins, but the crocossins are better. We have a defoliant grenade. We got some jerky. Merchant's token, of course, that's something that we just have on our person. To show our merchant status. Cool. What of your artifacts? Something. What do we have? Titan Carapace. There'll be your bonus with worse dodge as long as you remain still. I don't know if that means you can't attack. It might mean you can't attack. Flaming ray. It's not flaming hands like a cone. It is a ray. So a column. Or row, I suppose. 9 square. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. So we have Stunning Force. We have Sunder Mind. Good to know. So, Scumgrass. Delicious. Is that a friend? Legendary Croc. He is neutral. We are about where Red Rock is. Or Red Rock. We're about where Joppa is. But it's called something different. I was secretly hoping it'd be a little bit different than Joppa's location, but it doesn't surprise me. I guess this is still the Salt Dunes. Or not Salt Dunes, the Salt Marshes. I've never done this start before. Got some slime. And a very large building here. We'll talk to that crocodile friend in a meowment here. That's some salty water. Wait, that's a 4,000? 4,000 grams of salty water. It's a very deep pool. What is this? That is wine. Is there anybody here? Yes, there's a dromad fella. I think this is all wine. That it's probably owned by not me, if I had to guess. Dromad merchant. How's it going, bud? Let's trade. So I don't have... I mean, I've got some stuff that I would like to offload just because they have no use to me. And they're not light. The robe, the tunic, the moccasins. Can I look at this to read about it and learn how to read? Cool. Platinum tube. Very expensive. No, it's not crazy expensive, but expensive enough. Beaded bracelet. I think that's just for extra value. Okay. Does have a musket. What do I have? I have a stabby. Stabbo. We have a bronze dagger. Nothing to write home about. We have a torch, but I don't think we have any need for it. Let's remove it. I don't think we have any need for it just because we have night vision. I think I have night vision. Yep. So we're probably okay. Although it's not the bestest of visibility. There's a water vine farmer. Very cool. That is a deep pool. Yeah, it's at 4,000 drams, so it's pretty gosh darn deep. Whomst is this nice fella? He's a snapjaw brute, but he is nice. Wisdom and will. Normally these guys are not nice. You have work. Find Wathamin to the east. Or Zero Control Upaton, also to the east. I have more to ask. Okay, that's it. He has nothing to trade. So, talk to people in the east. Like one of them is, yeah. It's probably Akatolopatan, but I just see CTL, I just think control. I slipped on some slime. So let's head east. There's probably a friend out here somewhere. Oh, hold on. Are you the equivalent of the machinist convert who is going to proselytize to me? He's the tinkerer. Did he gadget repaired or anything like that? Talk to the other guy. He has a bunch of stuff, and it's all pretty valuable. All for tinkering. My guy's not as much of a tinkering person, but we're not a tinkering person. These are all cribs, and a jewel-encrusted crib. Can I sleep in the crib? It's probably not for, full-size, grown-ass adults. So, he has no name. He's just a nameless water vine farmer. Also, I just realized I was going the wrong way. It said go to east, and I was going west like a doofus. So you are Octolopatan. Cool-ass name. Soft hissing. My kin would spend all our time hissing under the beetle moon, but the purity of bubble folk has taught us that to change our manner, we've consecrated new rituals. But we need our godly canteen. Would you recover it for us? My tribe tell me it has been taken to the lair of Chokes Upon the Sun, legendary Isakari rifler. He sounds a little scary because Isakari rifles are not exactly a low-level weapon. They're kind of like mid-early to late early. I wouldn't say mid-level, but like just before mid-level weapon. Purity of bubble folk. Talk to the other guy. Cool. Anything to trade? Nothing to trade. And just so we're clear, hold on. Let me scroll up. Locations there. Oh, okay. Journal locations. Location. Oh, okay. I was about to ask, will it tell me where it is? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's a little bit further up from Red Rock then. We learned about the settlement. It's not too far. It's not too far into the salt dunes. In fact, it might have marked it on my map for me. It did. So it would take some water to get there. I'm not gonna go straight there because that area is already like a bit rich for our blood at level 1. So we'll come back to that in a moment. In a meowment. Another fella somewhere. That's probably you right here. Standing next to all the slime. Look at that guy. Yes, that's the guy, I think. He's a warden. Out of curiosity, villagers here like him. Wardens like him. Bish dislike him. Goat folk definitely dislike him. He's astrally tethered, whatever that means. Okay. How's it going? He's nothing to share. Okay, so he's not the guy. He is just a guy. Pig farmer. What's up, bro? His name is Pig Farmer. So, Wathamin, to the east. Persecutors of those who love grains of the earth. Very good. Anything to trade? I got some pigs. Sure enough. And an engraved, woven tunic. I learned about that thing. Cool. And there's a machinist convert. He's gonna give me the bauble, presumably. Why can you not go? That would be a smothering heap. I'll make the journey. I accept. And I'm guessing probably similar to the Machanimus convert in Joppa, you can probably just kill him with no recourse. If I had to guess, but I will be nice. Ooh, this house is unguarded. Oh. Would be a shame if I were to steal what's in this book table. Oh, it's nothing. There's nothing in there. Cool bronze. Brazier? Brazier? I think brazier is what a bra is short for. Brazier is probably the proper term. Squeeze, squinch on by. Squeeze and squinch. Saimut. The Apothecarian. Let's trade. That's where Yuckweed is. I don't know if I ever actually found Yuckweed with our earlier with Big Spanky. Not sure Big Spanky ever saw the goods. You have some. He has no arrows. What do I have for that matter? I have some arrows. I have a bow. All right, so we have some ranged ability, and of course our agility is not anything just to like be marveled at, to marvel at rather. Doggy, are you nice? His name is. Oh, you're not just any doggy, but that's an actual person. That could potentially give quests. Villagers of Shumu, hated by trolls for eavesdropping on the secret ceremonies. Delightful. Truly delightful. There's really no downside to doing this. Sure, let's do the water ritual. That sounds nice. So they like me now. Trolls dislike me. They already really didn't like me anyway. So, I could learn Harvestery, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, honestly. I might go in on that in a meowment here. Nothing to trade. And of course, if I wanted to go back into that menu, I could. So for now, I'll just say anything that needs doing. Oh, right, which we already learned about. Wait, is this different? This might be different. Because the location, I think, is exactly the same. Nearby location forgotten to our people. Pinpoint its location for us. Okay. So he just wants me to find it. Interesting. I wonder if that's how that always goes with the random village location start. Or if that's how that goes. You get 2 quest opportunities and they both point you to the same location. So either that's just a hilarious coincidence, or that's just how it goes. Get the Godly Canteen and just locate this place. Or, oh, this is a person. Well, no, I think the orchard is a place, yeah. Regardless, we have our marching orders. Now, because I'm such a virtuous and noble lad, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can steal. I mean, reappropriate. Reappropriate. Any goods I can redistribute to me. Nothing to trade. I'm also gonna go ahead and do the water ritual with the warden fella. Oops. Might as well. Let's see. Yeah, I can go through this. That's fine. This is just slime. It's nothing scary. This place is uninhabited. If there was ever a time for me to steal something, this would be it. There's nothing in there. Good, I didn't want anything anyway. We got Far. So what's up, buddy? Yeah. That's the part that made me be like, wait a second, that's not someone's name. That's it has the word orchard. Usually, if I'm reading a proper noun in this game, it's like something incomprehensible, and I just go, I don't know what these words mean. It's probably gobbledygook. But then I saw the word orchard. I said, wait a second, I know what that word means. Now, listen, I may be stupid. Alex, isn't there more to that? No, there's not. Listen, I may be a dumbass, but I'll have you know. Alex, did you have more words? No, I really didn't. So the warden fellow we saw earlier was... Actually, I think he was further... the east. He was the crocodile fella. Near where we started. Where this whole thing began. Unless he schmooved. You're not yellow. I think that is the guy, though. He is not the guy. There was somebody else with whom we had an opportunity for the water ritual. I'm gonna go and do it, because there's really no downside. Was it you? It was you. So, wardens like you now, or they dislike me less. The villagers here like me. The Bish people dislike me a little bit more. And goat folk already fucking hate my entire penis anyway. So that's extremely okay. Here's where this guy lives. Let me just track all this water in here. Is this the guy I just talked to? Yes, that's the guy I just talked to. Okay. So we could get more water if we really wanted to. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell a couple of little gobbledygoops. Probably not the alchemist, though. Looks like there's really no other places to loot or to plunder, unfortunately. Everything that is like... Everything that has something interesting in it, or something that like walls that are fully enclosed, where we would be able to steal safely, has nothing of interest in it, really. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I might where's the dromad? I think it was over here. Yeah, the dromad's just the general sales person. He has some arrows and stuff like that, so I might just grab that. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and sell these, just because they're kind of heavy anyway. We got Farsight. What's up, buddy? Tales of Maj'Iyal. I don't recognize it. Is it kind of like this, like a traditional roguelike kind of thing? Because this is not my first traditional roguelike, but the only other one I've really played of substantial level is Cataclysm. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Which I played it for about 8 hours, which is not bad, but I wouldn't exactly call a gigantic amount either. Give me all the arrows. So all 62 of them. They're so cheap anyway. Give me the steel ones too. Why the heck not? In fact, at some point I might... Actually, do you have a musket? He does have a musket. We have so much water. Fuck it. Give me the musket. Give it. Give it to me now. I'm curious what the odd trinket is. It's probably a grenade, if I had to guess. A merchant's token is super valuable. For obvious reasons. Already have a bronze dagger. He has no other short blades that would tickle my pickle. He's a glow sphere, which is pretty cool, but that wouldn't really help us at this point. Have some water. So that's kind of nice. So we have arrows and muskets, which is nifty. Go and load this one up. So it's ready to go. In a moment's notice. And a meowment's notice. I might wait until I have a chair or something. I mean, I guess I could probably find a chair here. I'm not sure if it has the same effect. But something to increase my chances of identifying this guy. Would not be shabby. Yeah, we have short blades right now. What else do I have? Short blade expertise. That's nifty. It might eventually be worth my while to consider doing like sword and board. You know, like sword and shield. So we have an offhand that is open. Or just do like multiple daggers. That's also fine. But that's something to consider. It'll probably just depend on what we just bump into as far as nice things to have. Clicking and gathering is always great. Yeah, multi-weapon fighting is always nice too. Anything else? Anything else cool? Tinkering can still be nice, obviously. We already have make camp, which is, I think, pretty much always guaranteed, more or less. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, being able to start a campfire, that is pretty nifty. A single weapon fighting, something to consider eventually. Opportune attacks. So we apparently have... Oh, so snake. That's what snake color is. Cool. Okay. All good to know. So let us continue. Oh, here we go. Seesaw's got something for us. So it's a pretty deep one, but no graphics. Yeah, I'm guessing if it's a traditional, like, old school roguelike, it's probably one of those that's more Dwarf Fortress-esque, where it's very ASCII-based with its display. Alright, so Seesaw, as you've redeemed a fun AI creation, we're gonna do that real quick. So, let me go to a few quick places. So, Seesaw, like I said, you can correct me if I'm mispronouncing your screen name, by the way. You can say, Alex, you big dummy, you're saying it wrong. And I will not take it, I will not be offended. Whenever somebody does the AI image redemption, you actually have a couple of options. You have a couple of fun little options. So, I'll show you. I will show you, my friend. I can show you the world. Do this. Bloop. There we go. All right, so all pronunciations are valid. Perfect. So it has graphics. Okay, so it's not that it doesn't have it, but it's pretty low level. So I'll just copy and paste this. However, you have the option of an anti-prompt or a negative prompt. So the prompt was bald, slimy, Billy Bobbit, water merchant in an unkind jungle full of chitinous cats. But if there was something you wanted us to avoid, so if you wanted to say, like, you know, all this, but if you also wanted to say, but avoid, I don't know, like, yeah, like right here, it says avoid the color blue. Avoid the color blue. And also boobs. Yeah, well, I would probably avoid boobs just to keep it TOS compliant. But if there was something you wanted to avoid or have excluded, also, if you wanted to automatically have it select a filter, a visual filter, you could have it just grab whatever it wants, or if you wanted photorealism, or if you wanted hand drawing style or a vector drawing style, we have those options as well. So yeah, if you wanted to say all this but avoid like I don't know, what's a realistic example? I don't know, avoid grass, avoid buildings, avoid dogs. Sure, let's do that. And then you have a preference for the filter. And actually, while we're doing this, I'll go ahead and start up Stable Diffusion. That one takes a little bit longer. Oh, error. Oh, okay. Refresh. See if that'll make it nice, make it happy. Error. Expecting value line 1, column 1. Maybe that's too many words. Let's maybe it doesn't like this. Error. Never seen it before. So let's go with photorealism here. So let's go ahead and kick that one off. That one will, yeah, should still work. Maybe I need to here, let's just like simplify a couple things. Stable Diffusion might just not be working tonight. Yeah, it's just being shitty. Expecting value. Yeah, it might just be a no-go. That's okay. That's okay. Usually, it's kind of unfortunate because usually Stable Diffusion like generates higher quality images, but you get fewer of them, and usually Stable Diffusion is kind of weird. It'll hyper focus on like fewer things. So this is there's a lot of words in this redemption. Stable Diffusion does really good with simple prompts and generates fairly high quality thingies, but it like hyper focuses on a couple things. So what was likely to happen is that you were going to get probably a dude who was maybe bald or slimy, and maybe there would be a jungle, and maybe there would be cats, but you wouldn't get all of them. Looks like Cray-Aeon did something similar. So there's bald. I don't see any slime, but he's kind of a water guy. He's merchant-esque. There's no cats, but there's a jungle. So there's at least that. This is Cray-Aeon. There's bald. Yeah, so vaguely merchant-esque. Water, shore, slimy. Not really, no cats on screen. There's a kitty cat. And the cat's got boobs. So Smokey said, yo, if you excluded boobs, then we'd be in the clear, but nope. And there we go. Is that a hat, you think? Like a slug hat, you're saying? Oh, I see this. He's like wearing a sun. I thought it was a leaf, but yeah, it's like levitating above his head. There's a boob cat holding a fucking warhammer or some shit. This guy's got no arms. Oh, no, he's got one, like, dislocated arm that's, like, floating slightly next to his arm, next to his body, holding a chair. I was saying I wanted a fold-up chair. Metal folding chair. This guy's got, yep, he's got, like, skin tone clothing. We'll just assume it's a slimy slug. This guy's just fucking butt-ass naked. This guy's just butt-ass naked. Look at that grin. That mischievous grin that says, hey, you want to buy some water? Hey, kid, you want to buy some fucking water? And he's fucking covered in slime and moisture and lubricant. This man is emaciated. Vaguely, what actor am I thinking of? I can't think of what actor I'm thinking of, but vaguely Hollywood actor looking, but with an emaciated body and extra fingies. Is he? Yeah, kind of The Rock. This is the Pebble. Dwayne the Pebble Johnson. Can you smell what he's cooking? He really needs to eat it, whatever it is, because he's very, very scrawny. He's got a kitty cat, kind of. A vague, owl-esque kind of cat. He looks like the guy from Breaking Bad. Not Walter, but the other dude. And there he is. There, he's got, that's his water. That's his water, since he's a water merchant. And there it is. There's the full spread. So we got pretty consistent, honestly. The only wild card really was the kitty cat. There you go. He had the smirk, too. Yeah, kinda. He stole the kitten. That's the chitinous kitten. There it is. There it is. He stole it. Drive it like he stole it. Thank you for the redemption, Sisao. I appreciate you, bud. Come back into the games, my friends. Back into the gamey games. There we go, baby. Yeah, piece of cake. The naked one had the smirk. There's a lot of curious and mischievous smirkings going around. For sure. For sure. Was there anything else, by the way? Let's do a little engraved granite. Oh, that actually, it was engraved with a story that taught us about some history. Go and let him kind of auto-explore, see if there's anything else that I missed. Lots of engraved granite to appreciate. I usually notice the graffitied areas, but I don't know if I've noticed engraved walls before. What the dog doing? Nothing else to explore. Can I sit on one of these other thingies? My stomach is in stirs, so saith one of the peeps. Sit down on a canvas folding chair. Does that give me the cool effect? It does. So let's see if that helps me with examining this trinket. That is odd. It's a bubble level. Oh, for like getting something level when you're trying to like hang a shelf or some shit. Flip. Or no, not fill. Flip. You flip it. The bubble plops. I flip it again. I could flip it all day. It's so cool. Clean all your items with the 1 dram of water. Conceal it if I wanted to. I could drink from it. Waxen water. Delicious. So, it is a trade good. That's great, but its value is limited to what can you sell it for? That's neat. Was there anything else that I wanted to identify? I do not believe so. Well, needless to say, we have what is necessary to like start venturing. We don't have anything beckoning us towards Red Rock, so I'm not going to necessarily right now. All of our adventuring is going to eventually have us go to the Salt Dunes, but I'm a little bit scared to go to the Salt Dunes, so I'm just gonna head north and just look to do some danger with the big iron on our hip. And in fact, I don't know if it's similar to the random Salt Marsh start as it is to the Joppa start. But, and I think this answers my question. I know in Joppa, if you go 1 square north, there's another shrine to investigate. But instead, we just found a Snapjaw Hunter. But you probably have a bow and arrow, don't you? It's a slender short bow. Nice. I don't know if I have to manually reload. I don't think I do, actually. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. So I shot him, but I don't think I can get into him. I cannot get inside of him. And he cannot... he can shoot me, but he can't, like, punch my ass. Ouch. But what I can do is sunder his mind. I killed him at. There you go. I killed him dead. Give him that slender short bow. Sap mask? Sure. I'll just grab all them goods. Thank you, thank you kindly, thank you kindly. I couldn't see inside him. I probably misspoke. I can see inside him, but I can't shoot into the bubble, I think is how that works. I think that's how that works. But I was able to explode his brain. Just fucking popped his head like a balloon. Slender, so it weighs less. That's nice. It's technically an upgrade, I guess. And of course, our guy is a short blade fella. Our bronze dagger is slime stained. There's a battle axe, but our guy's not particularly good. Well versed with axes. Oh shit! One thing I did want to go back for is to learn how to harvest. Where was the guy? The guy is. Was it you? I think it was you. I'm gonna cash in the good boy points. I can learn how to harvest. Because that is useful. Where's plants? And I want to go and activate it. If it's not already activated, it is on. Good. Good, good, good. And honestly, I don't really care about toggling it beyond that. This I'm guessing you could use to cook, probably. Yeah, clay oven. And it is... It looks like the sun is rising, or maybe it was already risen. Apple farmer's daughter. Oh, I remember this. Does this make us fall in love with her? Shit, that's actually bad. Okay, never mind, never mind. I think it's if you talk to her. Yeah, I think if it's if you talk to her, it's not good. Then your guy becomes infatuated, and it's not a good time. Harvest water vine. So, just an iron mace. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna talk to her because I don't want to fall in love and have my guy become just useless. Some extra water vines, which is nifty. Not that that's overly useful. We'll eventually want to grab some more witchwood at the nearest opportunity. Let's just keep heading north. Sinister presence? Oh boy. Already. I thought it would take longer. Now, he's our evil twin, which I presume means he's probably the same level as me, but maybe he's not. I've been implored so far. Well, here's about this. I'll see it this way. I've never encountered an evil twin other than being level 1. I've never encountered him anywhere else or any time other than being level 1. And every single time, everyone has told me, do not engage. D&E, do not engage the evil twin at level 1. But I'm assuming he's also level 1. Looking for some mega bosses, Sharky? That does sound scary. I'm gonna see if we can see him. If he can, like, fight something else. Here we go. What's happening here? Is that me? That's evil me. He's fighting something. He's got the same gear as me. He's got the gas grenades. He's got them crocusins. Got that carapace. So he's trying to sunder my brain. Ouch. He succeeded. I'm guessing he has a similar amount of health. Flaming Ray would make no sense. Sunder Mind is ready. I will stunning force his ass. Bam. Oh, too far. Alright, I'll just leave. Ouch. My brain. Ouch. Ouch. Am I just dead? Here, I'm going to eat. Ouch. My brain. Ouch. Ouch. Sense of self is being pulled apart. Billion years of geologic pressure. Head explodes. I'm dead. Achievement. Achievement. Open your mind. Have your head explode. And also achievement. Get killed by the evil fella. I wonder what it was. Oh, it was probably Sundermind. Wait, hold on. How... wonder what's... I've never seen... Well, I guess I've never actually been targeted by Thunder. Have I ever been targeted by Thundermind? I can't remember. I think I have, but I think I, like, somehow was able to outdamage the other guy. Yeah, so I wonder... The only thing I can think of as to how my head just randomly exploded is... Huh. Actually, maybe you guys can fill me in. So was that an effective Thundermind? Your head just explodes. Cumulative trauma. Mental assault. It couldn't have been stunning force because I was too far away. 10th round. Is that just a guarantee? Your head is like just gonna explode on the 10th round if you can like stand still for long enough? Or is it like a opposed die roll and I just failed a willpower check or something? Never take Evil Twin? Evil Twin sounds so cool, but it's a shame I've never encountered the Evil Twin except level 1. It's just a lot more damage. Oh, okay. So I took 18 damage, and then if you die from that, your head explodes. Gotcha. Okay. Am I correct in assuming that if you encounter the Evil Twin, you're like equally matched against him? Like he has your stats, he has your abilities, he or she has your abilities, and no matter what level you encounter them, they're gonna have the same stuff as you. Bonus damage equal to the total amount of damage you've done so far. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you guys. Thank you both. It is an exact clone. If you kill him, does he come back? Cause that's what like entices me, the idea of like being able to best him. All right, new character. New character, baby. Classic. And then new. So we say random. We do a Truekin, all right. Then we say random. We do Priest of All Suns. Lots of ego. Cudgel. Healing. I'm not sure what Nostrums means. Persuasion, Snake Oil, Intimidate. Very talking and spellcasting. This does not give me a lot of confidence. Ego is great, obviously. Lean into ego a bit. Probably good willpower. Probably lots of spellcasting for this guy. Let's do intelligence is good for a guy of this caliber. We're probably gonna have to make some pretty tough decisions here. When I say guy of this caliber, of course I mean Truekin. So we're gonna have to make some tough choices. I'll say toughness is gonna be not great. I mean, that's fine, I guess. And then we're gonna say agility. And then we're gonna say strength. Strength is gonna be a -1. So there we go. We got Mole. It does respawn. Oh, he's coming out of different timelines. So, as fun as it sounds, as like silly as it sounds, that is pretty scary. So there can always be more. There can always be more, right? Good to know. Have a good night, Corky. You saw the third Sonic movie, Jet. What'd you think, bud? What'd you think? Because I've heard it's the best one yet. It's not a single entity. Right, yes. There's others out there. Multiple twins can exist at one time. Yeah, there you go, man. Good lord. They don't preserve items, so it's a scary time, right? So I should probably usually lean against it, but them's the breaks. So it's a shame because I pressed R and it gave me stabilizer arm locks again. Oh, right. This guy can't really cast spells because Truekins don't really get spells, do they? I wonder if I want to go back and reallocate those stats. I mean, willpower makes sense. But yeah, this guy doesn't really have, like, spells like the other dudes have. This dude's all about implants and shit. So, yeah, I think I am going to readjust. Willpower that high doesn't really make as much sense. We'll leave it at 1. So it should be good. Yeah, so maybe we can raise strength up a bit. Maybe we'll make him lean more into ranged weaponry. What do I do with this guy? Priest of All Suns. I think we've attempted this cast once before. Crustal mortars of yawning. Then what are these? The red makes it sound scary. Child of the Hearth. Wow, these guys are badass. I think I've randomed into Priest of All Suns twice. And I think this character died very, very quick. So I'm not so sure I have the most confidence of this guy, but we'll try it. He's got a lot of like interesting things, but nothing. Oh, he has Cudgel. So something, I guess. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll give it the old college try. He said it was very fun, though. All the nuclear grenades, right. Just fucking reduces everything to atoms. Yep. No self-preservation, no fuckery at all. So stabilizer unlocks does make a bit more sense, because now we're talking more about trying to, you know, shoot good. Bioscanner is cool. That's really nifty. Technoscanner. Also nifty. Thermal insulation, we saw that previously in our previous run, not the run. Well, not our previous run, but our main run that we started the stream with. And the ability to see in the dark is always nifty. Movement speed, better throw range, better dodge. Fire pistols, specifically pistols, faster. Fists deal damage, which wouldn't be horrible, honestly. Charge range. Charge range. I guess that only makes sense if you have charge, which we do not have at the start. We could level into it. Better quickness. Oh, that's a thing you have to activate, though. Oof. Yeah, a lot of these starting cybernetic implants are not the bestest. So I guess we'll stick with this one. And just assume that we'll be able to spec into getting some cool weapons eventually. You eventually want to go into self-discipline. So willpower is still useful, right? Yeah. It's still decent. It's not like a shitty one. Yeah, good cooldowns. Exactly. That's exactly it. It's super nice. More video game music? Yeah. Yeah, some good motifs. That's awesome. Does anybody have a name suggestion? Well, a whale says... Hold on, what was Whale's? Fuck Hands McMike. That guy's not really a handsy guy. He's got a cudgel. He's got like maces and shit. Does anybody have any name suggestions? We had Big Spanky, we had Billy Bobbit. Our guy is a priest guy. Bonker the Magnificent. Bonker the Snake Slammer. Snake Slammer is good. Bonker the Snake Slammer. There we go. Oops. Alex, isn't there like 300 entendres going on with his name? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's like 100 billion entendres going on here, and we're leaning into all of them. Let's do the same start. I like the Joppa start, but I also like some randomness. I'm a little bit sad that you only get the evil twin and like the funny, goofy stuff like that with mutants. Mutants seem more like diverse. Also, it is, I guess, daytime, because I can see for fucking miles right now. We got some grenades. We got our amber-tipped staff, which is pretty darn good, honestly. It's pretty darn good. 3 D2s is, like, not bad for a starting weapon. Starting melee weapon. We have the Smiling Sun Mask. We got some Crocossins. A combustion cell with a bunch of oil. I'm guessing that is... Oh, it's an energy cell. I've never seen that before. So you can refill it with oil. I've never seen the combustion cell. It's weird because our Big Spanky guy, he had like... We found like, without exaggeration, like 10 chem cells. And that is... We never found anything else. We found... No, it's not true. We found 1 solar cell. We found 1 solar cell and 9 chem cells. It was very... Apparently, that's fairly unlucky. Or kind of a challenge, right? Yeah. And Big Spanky, of course, was a Truekin. So Truekins are actually what I'm most experienced with, but apparently they seem less exciting, generally speaking. We have a Sphinx Salt Injector. That's pretty cool. You peer into your near future. Good to know. Good to know. So we might want to use that if we're about to do something risky. Salve injector, which is that healing? Yeah, that's healing. Yeah, healing salve. Still a decent bit of water. Good, good, good. Don't know how to install new implants. I'm sure Mo can tell you as well, but there's stations you have to find. There's stations you have to find. What are they called? Becoming stations or whatever. You have to find them in the wild. You can have some crazy builds. Yeah, it seems like they're a bit harder to get the ball rolling, but you can definitely do some goofy ass stuff. I'm always a fan of some goofy ass stuff. Becoming nooks, thank you. Those things in the ruins. Yeah, we saw one earlier in the stream with Big Spanky, our first attempted character. So they are... I mean, maybe they can be in some villages, but we've only seen them in the wild, usually in ruins. Spiral shaped, yeah. And there's usually some other implants nearby. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Can I still read the books? That learned me about some stuff. I'm guessing if I were to grab this book, they would be mage. So I will not make them mage at me. Here's the Tinkerer. I have work to do. Or work that I would like to do. Trying to find a nearby place. So look for an ink weep. An ink weep. Okay. Just any old ink weep. So somewhere... Let's see. Quests? Here we go. So somewhere south of the Forgotten Ruins. And the Forgotten Ruins are... That's where we are. Yeah, so the Forgotten Ruins are fairly north. Fairly north of us. Quick look. Little looky-loo. So we're pretty close to Red Rock already. So the Forgotten Ruins are really up here. Some Forgotten Ruins. I like the name. Usually just loot them and left, yeah. Yeah, those extra stations. I don't know if you have to identify them. You might have to identify them, which is to say examine them and successfully identify them. But yeah, that's exactly how you install the new stuffs. Although you have to find the credits as well in order to like expand your capacity for upgrades. So if you've ever seen the cybernetic credits, that is also pretty nifty. Let's chat. Is there other work? Talk to Shuwoomer. I haven't located an ink weep yet. Let's trade. His artifacts, he is a tinkering fella. And of course, we have decent intelligence. So we also would eventually have means to tinker. And then... another person eventually. What is this? Is this a person or are you just holding a sign? This is a chalkboard. Very good. He's holding a sign. Yeah. Held aloft by the monster. That's adorable. Can I see what it says? Can I read it? I cannot read it. I don't know how to read. So this is probably the Machinimist that is presumed to always be here. So I'll go ahead and take your bauble. I'll go and examine your trinket and not break it. Salt mill, classic. And here is some kind of warden lad. He is what manner of creature are you? Some kind of carapace wielding creature. Hated by trees for questioning the origins of the moon. That motherfucker, how dare he? How dare? Actually, hold on. Who else likes him and dislikes him? Another village dislikes him for refusing them entrance to a local library. Wardens like him. He's got full right. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What does he have to trade? A nugget and some lead slugs. Do I have any ranged weapons? I have a bow and arrow. And he probably doesn't have a quest, because there's always a warden to guard the place. Yeah, no quests. Not much of a trading and talking kind of guy. He's more of a beat the shit out of other bad guys, kind of, or other dudes kind of guy. Other lore. There we go. Do we go with the name choice? I was looking for something that was more a priest that holds a cudgel energy, and because I don't dislike the name. What was it? Fuckface McPunch or something like that. Fuckface McHands. We went with Bonker the Snake Slammer because, you know, he's got the bonks and he likes to slam a snake, or he wants other people to snake his slam. I don't know. He wants to slam them with the snake, or they're gonna slam his snake. I don't know. I didn't think too hard about it. Legendary water vine farmer. Any work? We like to spend our days hunting and gathering, but the sanctity of a copper Rhinox figurine. Oh, you want me to grab that for you? Our godly copper Rhinox figurine. Recover it for us, please. Snapjaw Fortress. Oh, yes, I like Snapjaws. I also like snapping their jaws. Anything to trade? He actually has one of those figurines. He wants another one. Fuckhands McMike. I do like Fuckhands McMike. That is a solid name. Let's be real. Fuckhands McMike. Here's Greenfella. Apothecarian. Had a couple nifty things. We already have some witchwood, I think. We do. We have 3 of them. Usually there should be a dromad somewhere. Probably down here, if I had to guess. Have I seen him yet? Boop. Oh, he's down here. I can clean him. He has nothing on him. He has not been soiled in any way. Folded carbide arrow. Wow. I'm surprised to see folded carbide anything at this point. He has a chair. Strange tubes. That's a chair, all right. I know that chair anywhere. Stillbeard gland paste. Bitches don't know about my stillbeard gland, apparently. One's actually got maces. He's got a willowy musket. Only 6 pounds. Tempting. It's tempting to really go in on ranged. Our guy's like decently bonkable. He's got the bonks. Is there anything that I would like to fuck around and or find out about? No, probably not. And really nothing to really sell, really. Like I should just... I got 1 pair of sandals that are worth goop. Yeah, let's just sell that off. 1 pound of nothing. Get it out of here. Yeah, he has things that would be nice, but nothing I can't live without. Carbide battle axe, which is not bad. It's actually, the damage is only a little bit better than the standard battle axe. It's not that amazing. I might take some arrows. Yeah, so we break about even. Anything else I want to sell? Not really. We have a decent bit of water. Should complete. Actually, looks like it was a pretty even extent. Even trade. Even Steven. The least amount of HP for the mega bosses. Oh god, I would like to know, Sharky, so that I can be tremendously fearful in my future. Tremendously. Take, or the beauty, my stomach, something. I'm gonna presume that the dude can still teach me about harvesting, which is probably still a good idea. Does he smash snakes with the hammer, or is he the throat goat? Does his snake slam others? Like, does he slam the snakes, or does his snake slam others? I mean, there's all these questions, and I do not have any answers. Try as I might, I do not have any answers. Someday. Someday, maybe. Oh, he's over here in the top left corner, being very sneaky. The Murmur's Prayer. I might want to read this whole thing. I'm just gonna like do a very brief and quick summary, cliff notes of sorts. Notion of the spindle. Okay. I mean, this is... Okay, so I read it. Cool. Didn't really do anything else for us. Anything else cool in here? Nope. So let's go ahead and... Oh, he needs molten wax. So I can't do the regular ritual with this lad because he is a robot? What exactly are you, bro? Molten wax. Hated by water barons for casting down their beliefs. What are you? The fuck are you, bro? He's like a wax golem. Very strange, very strange. He does have some to... Oh, okay, we've already talked with him. Yeah, I cannot do the water. Yeah, molten wax. Alright, well, there's that. What are my abilities? I can intimidate. Can make them flee. That's kind of cool. Menacing stare. Flee and terror. So I can only make things like run away from me. And then shoot them. Or just smack the shit out of them. So, really, both these seem pretty similar. 6d4 rounds, or flee and terror very, like, briefly. Presumably. I guess the idea with this one is that that has a range of 5, whereas this one does not have a range. It's got to be in very close proximity. So I can make things run away from me if they're kind of close. That's my superpower. Was there anything else? Do a quick scan. So a casual 4,000 HP for some of the mega bosses. That is horrifying, but not terribly surprising. Horrifying, no doubt, though. No doubt. Yes, I give them the angry look and then fucking shoot them in the ass. Blast their asses. So ultimately, we're going to want to make our way towards... Let's see. We know about the Forgotten Ruins. So we have the Copper Fella. So the Godly Copper Fella at a Snapjaw Fort. A Snapjaw Fort. They don't know which one, just a fort. And then we know about the Inkweep. Somewhere south. 4 to 8 parasangs south. And I'm assuming a square is a parasang, or maybe a screen is a parasang. So somewhere south of the Forgotten Ruins. If I check my location knowledge. Right, parasangs. Right, so we know about that. Oh, there we go. No, we do know where the Snapjaw Fort is. It is 4 parasangs north of Red Rock. Oh, okay, that's not too bad, actually. Okay, that's actually not too bad. In fact, I wonder if it's on our map. There's Red Rock. Snapjaw Fort. Okay, so that answers my question. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the number of squares on the map. There we go. There we go. There we go, bud. It's just 4,000 HP. That's nothing. It's a little axe decapitate as a treat. Wraps that whole thing up for you. We got Cthulhu Tentacles back in the house. What's up, buddy? That's right. Is this my first time in CUD? I'm new, but it's not my first time, so to speak. We had a level 15 character at the start of the stream. You eagle-eyed viewers might notice that my current character is, we'll just say slightly lower than level 15. Level 15 guy, no, he's fine. He went to the farm. He went to the farm, okay? No, he's fine. He went to the farm. He's playing with all of his friends. He's doing great. All right, he's doing great. Don't you worry about him. Doing great. Can you see him? Aurora Borealis? May I see it? No. May I see him? No, you may not. Glow Crow, how's it going, bro? Can I talk to him? I will chat. Let's trade. As I'd hoped otherwise. Caw-caw! He has nothing to trade. So anyway, so yeah, we lost the level 15 guy. We went to go to Golgotha for the first time. We had a nice little chat with some green slimes and some rust claw crabs and some garbage incinerators. We had a nice little chat. Some disagreements were had. Lessons were learned. Golgotha, it is a silly place. So that was my first Golgotha experience, not my last. Of that, we have for certain. Snapjaw Scavenger. Oh, I want to look. Not target, I wanted to look. He's an average fella. Oh, I fucking splattered his ass. Oh, Bonfire, what's up, buddy? We splattered that dude with a well-placed arrow. We got Bonfire the house. What's up, buddy? We're playing some Caves of Cud. You've heard all about this game, I'm sure. I'm sure you've heard myself and other streamer buddies of ours proselytize this game. It's a very good game. For those who've played this game before, oh god, I just took 4 damage. I hit him for 6 damage, and the other guy just got, presumed hit or killed by accident. They shouldn't be fighting each other. They definitely should not be fighting each other. I might want to run away a little bit because that 4 damage was kind of rough. 4 damage when you've got 80 HP is great. 4 damage when you have 18 experience is less than great. So yes, we got a new character. Our level 15 character, it didn't go so well for him. We went to Golgotha for the first time. If you know this game, you know Golgotha is a scary place, and it didn't go according to plan, but that's okay because we learned a lot. We learned a lot, and now we're playing a new character. It is for those who are curious, if you know this game, this is another Truekin. We have a Truekin Priest of All Suns. So that's what we're rolling with right now, and we're trying our darndest. And then, well, actually, no, we had a level 1 guy that was a mutant that got his head exploded by my evil twin. So that also happened earlier. Yeah, Alias has been playing this a whole lot. Our friend Shake, he plays it a bunch. We have a bunch of mutual friends that stream this game a whole lot. And thank you, Bonfire, for that raid. Bonfire, I know you were doing some Noita speedruns tonight, right? We do a quick shout out for our buddy. I know I was lurking in your stream a day or two ago, and I was lurking a little bit earlier tonight, but I couldn't stick around for very long. You're doing some Noita. So here we go. So Bonfire knows whenever somebody raids into me, I always like to ask if you have any clips to share. And sure enough, Bonfire's got the goods. This is what Bonfire's been up to tonight, friends. Got the goods.
Man, this game is so easy. I don't even see why people die ever. Oh my!
I was gonna say, I know what's gonna, well, I don't know exactly how it's gonna happen, but we all know what's gonna happen after you hear those kinds of words.
Man, this game is so easy. I don't even see why people die ever. Oh my! Oh no! 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 Oh, are you kidding me? Damn it! Don't lick it! Don't you link that clip!
Do it! Do it! Clip it! Obviously, it was clipped. Obviously, I'm gonna go out on a limb and just assume you had like an always cast. What is it called? Circle of Vigor. I've never seen that spell in the game. It's ridiculous because I'll be watching Bonfire, I'll be watching Alias, I'll be watching Dunk. They'll just casually find an always cast Circle of Vigor one. I've never seen that spell before. I'm guessing you have to unlock it though. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I've streamed a decent bit of Noita, but I've only played like 200 hours of Noita. Which is, you know, 200 hours of anything sounds like a lot. Of any game sounds like a lot. But in Noita terms, that's baby mode. That's like barely learning how to walk, man. Like I'm not even an adolescent. I'm not even a Noita teenager, much less a Noita adult. So there's much I've yet to experience. But I know enough to be dangerous, as they say. Yeah. Yeah, they were listening in on you, bro. They were listening in on you, and they sniped your ass. You found 3 of those things? Good lord.
Man, this game is so easy. I don't even see why people die ever.
There it is.
Oh my!
Fucking
oh
melee,
no!
frozen melee, man.
No!
This is one of those where it's like, you remember the Simpsons thing where the guy's like, if you pause it, You can watch the exact moment his heart shatters into a billion pieces. There it is. Ah, poor Bonfire. I shouldn't be laughing at him. I shouldn't be laughing at him because the second I'm like, you know, finding entertainment in his suffering, I'm gonna be the one getting got in this game. I mean, granted, I've already suffered. I've already gotten obliterated in this game. My guy, prior to this guy, his head literally exploded. We encounter, if you've never played this game, or if you've played this game, I guess the description matters not, or your experience with what I'm about to describe matters not. But yeah, we encountered our evil twin with a previous character. He sundered my mind and exploded my head with no hesitation. So yeah, our guy's head just got removed from my body. And turns out that's actually not healthy. Turns out having your head exploded is bad for your general health. So today I learned, right? So anyway, so we made a new character and we're doing great, more or less. And like Mul said, 200 hours of Noita, that's basically nothing. I'm basically an infant child. Basically, I'm probably arriving near the point where I cannot wear diapers, basically. Just don't have melee, just have melee immunity. That's right, that's right. It was a good clip though, yeah. Yeah, that is good though. That's awesome, man. Thank you for that clip, Bonfire. Thank you for the raid. I do love me some Noita. I haven't streamed it in a while, but I still love I love that game. One of my favorite games just in general. This is a pain in the ass to start. You mean this game? This game is a pain in the ass to start. Or maybe you mean this the random salt marsh start, because I've never, well, I shouldn't say I've never done it before, but the previous character attempt was the first one. Oh, you mean this archetype, the what are we called, the priest of all suns, the mental Trukins? Yeah, that does seem rough. It's a shame because usually what I do when I'm starting a new character, because I try to avoid just like sitting on the character creation screen for like an hour. I try to just do some random selections to kind of speed things up and then make some tweaks. And of the Trukin characters I've done, I've done 4 of them. Half of them have been the priest of the all sun. So unfortunately we've gotten this build before, and as you can guess, I don't think that one even made it past level 1. However, this one's gonna be different. This one's gonna be different. I've got all the faith, all the confidence of a inexperienced Caves of Cud newbie. Also, I like how I was aiming at this guy and I shot the other dude. Also, he was presumably shooting at me and he shot his bro. He is an average fight. Oh god, now he's left my vision. Apparently, I'm just gonna keep blasting at this guy who's injured. Now watch, I'm gonna shoot at him. Okay, and kill him. I was about to say I'm gonna shoot at him and then actually shoot this guy by accident. I'm gonna get closer so I can, like, see this motherfucker. I'm gonna try to go for the range broskies. Wherever they may go skis. Let's actually zoom out a bit. He can see me. I can't see him, but he can see me. Get some pizza. That sounds great, man. Like it as a regular RPG? When you say roguelike mode, do you mean like the classic mode? Because I like the classic mode. I've heard the roleplay mode is nice for like when you're starting out and getting like a decent run going. There we go, blasted his ass. There's another ranged fella somewhere who can see me. I can't see him. I shall approach. In fact, I might go for melee. I could also make him scared of me. Or I can just fucking blast him with bow and arrow. There you go. Easy peasy. Play Nightmare mode till you lose any attachment to staying alive in the game? Right. Is that what this is? Is classic Nightmare mode? Also, AI Loops, good to see you, bud. Proselytize and beguile is nice. To fight for you. Ooh, that does sound nice. That does sound nice. Oh, we're talking Noita. I'm sorry. Right. I was like, what's Nightmare mode? There's a Nightmare mode in this? No, granted, I've yet to delve into it, but I do know there's a modding scene for this game. And it would not surprise me if the modding scene got fucking bananas. When it comes to, like, adding extra starting configurations that get weird. get a little weird with the like different difficulty, different kinds of more unique starting villages, that kind of thing. I'm sure that gets pretty silly pretty quickly. Surprisingly enough, our guy has like a pretty not bad starting weapon. Like, I'm very surprised, pleasantly surprised our guy's got a pretty alright starting weapon. Because usually when I think of like except it's nighttime, it's scary. When I think of a priest character, I think of like maybe a dagger, maybe a club, but he's got like a pretty not bad amber tip staff, which is a 3d2. Not the worst. Not the worstest in the slightest. What I was about to say is we found a shield. That's pretty sweet. I was gonna put the shield in my other hand. I'm guessing the shield has to be on the hand, held in the hand, and not attached to the arm. Although I could be wrong. Sure enough, it does go on the arm. Can I put a buckler on the other arm? Probably not. There's a roleplay mode. Oh, that sounds nice. That does sound really nice. Yeah, that sounds a little bit nicer, a little bit more kind. There's some crazy mods, yeah. Adds a minigame, yeah. Yeah, Narf was hanging out here the other day, and I know Narf is one of the devs for this game, and they've also contributed to several mods. In fact, for anybody who plays this game, I should have mentioned this earlier. For anybody who plays this game, you might have noticed the bingo cud command that I have in the title. So Alias and Shake and Krath, and for those who are in the Caves of Cud community, Narf and I, the group of us, have been collaborating on putting a bingo board generator together. This bingo board generator, if you copy and paste that link, allows you to generate a unique bingo card that is, for the time being, more geared towards early game kinds of goals. Things that are sometimes things you can accomplish in a couple of hours of playing this game if you're reasonably experienced. The kind of thing that are not guaranteed, but not impossible. And for when you're starting out, that is. So sometimes things you can achieve in a relatively early run. And what I'm going to do is at the end of the stream, for this character, whatever character is still alive at the end of the stream, I'm going to generate a card and see how we did. See if we got any bingos, and anybody else is welcome to do the same if you would like. And you can, kind of as an interactive part of the stream, you can kind of play along. And if you yourself play the game, you're welcome to use that bingo generator yourself, either off stream or on stream, however you want to do it. To just see if you can. It's like a nice little meta thing you can kind of strive towards if you so choose. Just a fun little thing for funsies. And what Alias and Chick the Box and Krath plays and myself are trying to do maybe once a week is do a collaborative stream where the four of us race each other and try to see who can get a bingo first. We did the first stream of this. I'm gonna explore around here real quick. We did the first stream of this. It was this past Sunday. It was very fun. It was just Alias and Krath and myself. We didn't get Shake for that one, but we're gonna try to get Shake for the next one. Gonna keep heading north, by the way. So it was really cool. It was really cool. We definitely want to do more of it. In fact, Narf, like I said, he's one of the developers for this game. They also expressed interest potentially. Oh, seed launching fella. They expressed interest in potentially developing this further as an actual mod for the game. Because right now it's just a browser thing, obviously. They expressed interest in implementing this as a mod, so it's like a collapsible window that is kind of along the lines of the stuff we have right now. So yeah, that's something we're kind of potentially working towards. So that's kind of a fun little extra thing we're working on, which is nice. The Tenfold Path, gotcha. It's an official mod, gotcha, but no documentation. Oh god, that sounds fun but scary. Am I not auto-collecting it? Collect it. Auto-collect liquid? Oh, it is a... Oh, it has to be pure liquid. Oh, okay. Well, fine. I didn't want it. Nothing matters that much. I mean, salty sap is not going to be all that useful. Doggy. Are you a nice doggy? Feral dog. Yes, they are. Can I pet you? I pet the feral dog. They go bork bork. Very good. And of course, it's very congested here, very close quarters, which makes me a little bit nervous. Random ass salty sap. I don't know if salty sap is all that useful for any reason other than cooking. It's just a nice way to make it, like, taste a little bit nicer. But I tell myself it's worth it. I heard a bonk. And my guy's name is Bonk. I think. My guy's name is Bonk or the Snake Slammer. So, I hear bonks, so I get excited. Pet the dog. Pet the feral dog. Dog barks. Good job. I think it's a... That has to be a different dog. Who's shooting trees? Oh, it's a seed launcher fella. That 3 damage is not an insignificant amount of damage. Oh, that's a little scary. Oh, never mind, it's just a boar. I thought it was like the big scary boar thing. So, we did get him. He did not drop a corpse, so I cannot butcher him. Not that I could. I don't even have the butcher skill, unfortunately. Unfortunately. The reality is that when we level, we're probably going to go right for... what's it called? For, like, tinkering. Tinkering and maybe cooking. Will this level me? Oh, well, if I can kill him. How bad is it? How bad is he, rather? Badly wounded. He's not gonna crit me for 7. Never lost confidence. What's up, Meerkat? Blasting rope while shooting trees. There you go. There you go. It's good to see you, bud. Let's take a look at how we did. We got enough to level something. So we, of course, have Cudgel, which is not a very exciting weapon type, but you can get some cool stuff. You can daze bad guys. You can get the charges. You can conk them. Conk. That's a fun word. Daze them for 3 to 4 rounds. Knock them unconscious. That's hilarious. Backswing. That's pretty cool. Come on and slam. Demolish. It's pretty cool. I could see ourselves eventually branching out into like swords and other kind of shit. So I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to level a whole lot into cudgels specifically, but we're already proficient with them, which is nifty. So until we find like an amazing sword or just a badass dagger that I can't live without, we'll stick with cudgels. So I probably don't want to do any weapons stuffs. Let's, I would say either tinkering or cooking is good. Gadget Inspector is the free one that you, well, free, obviously you still have to do this, the starting cost one. Do I have anything with cooking already? No, I do not. Look from recipes, choose ingredients from... I guess for the time being, I'll say Gadget Inspector. And then probably the next level, we'll go for that first level cooking meal prep. That is pretty nice. Cudgel's pretty cool. Some guaranteed artifacts. That does sound nice. Goes for all weapons though. I guess that's my concern though. Like if I invest, especially early on, into cajoling, and then I find like just an amazing longsword, and I go, ah shit, well I've already kind of committed. And I worry about investing, about investor's remorse. Not buyer's remorse, but investor's remorse. My guy's hungry. Let's make camp. So I found a glow crow feather, a smidgen of villainous dogthorn, cinnamon, and a humbleberry. Very nice. Yeah, so I want to I'm trying to be like somewhat careful about that, because that's what we sort of happened to our level 15 character. We started with as a Sizigrior, if I'm pronouncing it right, and they started with axe proficiency, and it was going well until we found an amazing longsword. It was the Flysa, the charged Flysa, and I was like, well damn, why should I use anything else? So I was using that for all things going forward, and never once regretted it. But I was like, well shit, I kind of, I like to think it's not a waste, but definitely not a great investment in having my... Oh, shit, slap you. And having previously invested more into axes when I found a longsword that was just so much better. So much better. But that's, you know, that's part of the RNG. Them's the breaks. Would I be willing to do another MS Paint challenge? I would. I would. If you got the paint, if the points for it and it's not on cooldown, we can make the magic happen. We can make your dreams come true, Meerkat. When I say your dreams, I mean your wet dreams. Full cudgel, axe, and long swords. That's impressive. I was gonna say, they gotta be high level, though. 47. I didn't realize you could even get that high level. Good lord. That's probably when you're fighting the mega bosses. Level 47. You're probably a demigod at that point. Found a couple nice things, by the way. Some nice cooking stuffs. Weird artifact. I might want to wait till I can sit down for that one. That one could be something cool. We have cloth robe. Yeah. Give me that stud leather. Actually, I should have switched to one of these sooner. Just because the cloth robe is not good. It is badge. What are my attributes right now? So our dodge is not great, but our armor's pretty good. I feel like leaning into armor's probably better for our fella. I like to think that's overall worth. As far as weapons go, yeah, no question, this thing is still the better choice. Just unnotch that one. Bloop. Get some nuggies. Very good. Regular old short bow. I want to go and grab that chest. How heavy is this thing? 1 pound. That's nothing. 1 pound? Really? Damn, that's nothing. You want to store it? No. Can I just pick it up? Yet. There we go. So I can bring it back to the place and store stuff in it. Some overthink early on, yeah. No, that's not mean at all, though. That makes perfect sense, honestly. And yeah, as you saw, well, you may have been, well, no, yeah, you were here at the start. You saw earlier, level 15 was my highest guy. That's still probably pretty early game. I tell myself that, like, Golgotha is approaching mid-game-ish, but it's probably still fairly early game. And here we go. Yes, Meerkat does indeed have another MS Paint for us. MS Paint challenge, that is. Let's fucking do it, baby. What's Meerkat got for us? Let me just sift through his oodles and oodles of DMs. Hold on, what did Farsight send me? Did Farsight also redeem one? Am I late to the party here? Okay, no, Farsight DM'd me something else. I mean, it's a familiar site. It is maybe the source of the titty frog. The titty frog that we MS painted not too long ago. The person says, I'll show you. I'll show you, dear viewer. In case you're wondering. So here's the image. My boyfriend found her, of course, at a garage sale and asks, "What's the story?" The person said, "I wish I knew." To which my boyfriend replied, "How much?" $1. And that's how Titty Frog came to be our most prized possession. There we go. There we go. So let's grab the image from Meerkat. That is good. That is good. All right, all right. I see you, Meerkat. I see you. Go ahead and grab MS Paint. Get that loaded up, baby. Very good. Very good. Farsight says, I sent nothing. Oh, okay. So never mind. So that we've already seen that image then. I guess I didn't read the text last time though. I was more enraptured by the rest of the image. It was a little bit more distracting. There's something about that image that was that pulled my attention away from the text in the bottom. I don't know what it was. I do not know what it was. It's hard to say. We'll never know. I guess we'll never know. All right, friends. MS Paint Challenge. Here we go, baby. Here we heckin' go, baby. Let's actually move this over so my big, stupid, dumbass noggin is not blocking this magnificent creature. The lore, the Titty Frog lore. Who would ever want to miss out on the Titty Frog lore? All right, friends. MS Paint Challenge. This means I have 3 minutes to recreate this lovely image in MS Paint. And again, it's MS Paint. I have 3 minutes. I gotta go fast, and I'm only allowed to use the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. And as always, I have no artistic background, so it's gonna look like shit, but that's part of the fun. Part of the fun is having this look like Garbo, and going fast, eating ass, and everything in between. This very aristocratic velociraptor. I'm sure there's like a dinosaur name that we could portmanteau with the word aristocrat or noble, like a aristocratosaurus maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead and do this thing. 3 minutes on the clock. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go, baby. So let's get the general kind of shape of this creature. There's its pretty floral bonnet. I'll kind of have that come up like that. Some flowers like that. Very good. Kind of thing comes up. And then its little wig. Kind of comes up. That was the wig noise. Hope you like the wig noise. I worked really hard on it. Got the slender neck that comes down here. Very, very suggestive neckline that kind of comes down here a little bit. Arm comes up. His little fingies. Little fingies. Those are fingies. Let it be known. Those are fingies. Not anything other. No other appendages possible here. And then, actually, he's got that. He or she, probably a she, has their slender neckline or waistline. So we're gonna lean into that. The slenderness. Look at that. It's almost an hourglass figure. Ooh, so suggestive, so slender, so dainty. So dainty, so elegant. She's a petite velociraptor lady. And there we go. There's a little neck. Then she's got the bulbous. There we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. Yo, she's gonna be so fucking hot, bro. Yo, is she single? Asking for a friend. Alex, aren't you married? Listen, my wife understands. Sometimes you see a velociraptor that's just impossible to ignore. Yo, look at that dumpy I'm giving her. I'm giving her quite the dumpy. Sometimes you see a velociraptor you just can't ignore. My wife and I, we have an understanding. Sometimes you see the velociraptor, if you will, that you just, it makes you act up, makes you act unwise. If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. There we go. It's a very large tongue, very thick tongue. And then it's got like the big, he's got like multiple layers going on here with the chompers. His layers. It's got the teethers. That's the teether noise, obviously. There we go. And then one eyeball. What else can I do here? We already got that all kind of fixed in here. He's got they got some shoulder exposed, some exposed shoulders. So actually, oh, I forgot about the fan, by the way. Let's do the fan first. But yeah, they're showing some shoulder. Very once again, very suggestive. A little something something, showing the goods. Ain't nothing wrong with that. In case there's any prospective bachelors. Might be able to offer a little something, something, if you catch my drift. And then this kind of comes up there, and then there's like some. I did draw the line down here. Let's do like some circles to shortchange or shortenify the flower motif. There we go. And various little details. So we are a little bit past the 3-minute mark. Let's go ahead and fill this in. Was there anything else that I wanted to do? I'll do this. I think the rest of it is probably good. The rest of that's probably pretty good. What color for the main skin? We'll do like orange. Orange feels right. There we go. Orange just feels good. And then for like the inner skinner, we'll do that. Well, there's a lighter orange. Let's do the lighter orange. Yeah, I like the lighter orange. The yellow eyes, the black iris, and then the purple. And I'm gonna do that light gray, and the pink. Pink tongue. Boop, boop, boop. And then light pink, because it's she's a dainty princess. Let's do the darker purple. These guys. There we go. We'll do regular pink. I'm gonna mix it up. Do some regular pink. We'll do Lighter pink there as well. That's all fine and good. That's all well and good. Sure, that's fine too. Oh, wrong one. And I think we're good. 3 minutes. Okay, almost 5 minutes. Never mind. I thought I had a little bit more time. It was almost 5 minutes, but there we go. There we go. Yo, she's so hot. The Velociraptor Ussie never looked better. Never looked better. So there we go. I'm going to zoom out for just a moment so I can squinch this down. Drop that shit down. There we go. Save this to our collection. This is number 389. We're fast approaching 400 of these things, if you can believe it. What was the word that Meerkat said? I'm gonna see if I can type that out. Velociraptrous. There we go. There we go. I think we pretty much nailed it. This one, of course, is going into the Discord server, as is our want. As is our want, whenever we complete one of these accursed abominations, the resulting output goes into our Discord server. Redeemed by Meerkat. And there we go. It is in the Discord server. So if anybody wants to see any of our other cursed abominations, they're all in our Discord server. All under the MS Paint Masterpieces channel. If you want to join the Discord server and you're not in it, you're welcome to do so. We have the Linktree page that has all of my links, including this stupid stuff, including my Discord server. Again, we have an MS Paint Masterpiece channel. You can see all nearly 400 of our MS Paint Masterpieces. Every single one has had its output placed there, regardless of how fucked up it looks. It's all in there. We've had some that didn't turn out too bad. We've had others that are horrible monstrosities. And let it be known, we're doing some giveaways next Friday. We'll have 2 Steam keys to give away for a game we played a couple days ago. It was called AI2U, a very funny anime-inspired AI game where you are trying to negotiate with an anime waifu who is trying to kill you. Well, she's not trying to kill you, but she's trying to protect you. And if you question her methods of protecting you, she will kill you. You have to negotiate with her to let you escape, basically. It was a very fun game, and we'll have 2 games to give away. 2 Steam keys to give away for that game. We're doing those giveaways on Friday, and again, we do the giveaways in raffle form through our Discord server. In fact, there's an optional channel role you can sign up for in our Discord server that will notify you whenever a new giveaway opportunity is open. So if that would tickle your pickle, make sure to join the Discord server. And like I said, all of our MS Paint Masterpieces are there as well, where they get to live and breathe and thrive and maybe procreate. I don't know what they're doing there while I'm not looking. But presumably they're doing stuff. Presumably stuff is happening. That much is maybe certain. Possibly. Maybe. Anyway, back to the games. Thank you for the redemption, Meerkat. Good to see you, bud. It was from a Tumblr post. Oh my god. Plastic sheeting. Okay. Looked like a wedding veil and the joke was made. There you go. There you go. Small waist, big hips, thin wrists, long nails, straight white teeth. Please. Please. Amazing. And we got Goof. What's up, Goof? Appreciate you popping in, bud. We're doing some beautiful art. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Goof, for the kind words. We are indeed continuing with our Caves of Cud character. We have a level 2 Priest of All Suns, which is a bit of a rough build at the start, but I've got some confidence that our guy can make it somewhere. Some confidence. Meerkat says, all right, baby, that means we made it. Getting that notification. Even if you're watching on the phone and it's a little bit awkward. Ouch. My armor was cracked by this fucking dude. Well, I shall end his entire face. He gives me a burnous and a club. Look at this flock of glow crows just chilling. Just chillaxing. We already have a scarlet shawl. I think this thing. I think the burnous occupies that slot. So the scarlet shawl offers no benefit other than looking cool, whereas this actually helps with dodging, which is nice. So that is nifty. Like I said, I'm gonna wait till I can sit down to identify the artifact. Although I did just take the tinkering thingy. I did just take the tinkering thing, so we do have that. We have gadget inspectors. That is nice. Bloody trash. Oh, the horned fucking chameleons. My first run ever was felled by a horned chameleon fucking my shit up. I'm gonna see if I can just drop his ass, or I was hoping he would fight the fellas. I was hoping he would fight the glow crows and be stupid. Unfortunately, he's being smart. And for 6 damage, I fucking got his ass. Yeah, those guys are scary. So this might be, I mean, well, they're scary when you're level 2. I'm sure when you're a level 69 badass, I'm sure they're nothing. But for my grungy little ass, those guys are terrifying. Truly scurry and terrifying. So that is a 2-headed boar. They are scary. I think they're the ones that shoot. They shoot stuff? Maybe not. Nope, that's the other one. Do I have what it takes to out-melee him? So he's done some damage. He's only injured. I have a nice little chat with him. He refuses to speak. I think we can out-strength him. I think we're okay. Level up, baby. Level 3, baby. We take those. We take those. And I was just saying how I have an attribute point to spend, by the way. That's a tricky one. I was just acknowledging how tinkering, of course, is a good idea. Disassemble is nice. I think I'm gonna go for the cooking thing. That sounds nice. Carbide chef is nice, obviously. That will come in handy. Yeah, the meal prep thing. Yeah. Go for that. We have 20 points left. Intelligence is always a good idea. I guess I should consider where I want to go with this. Tinkering, I mean, it's almost like you're guaranteed to want tinkering stuff when you are a Truekin. Maybe there are some variations of that. Willpower would be a not bad idea, given that we're a priest fella. So willpower is not a bad idea, but I feel like more intelligence would be a good idea. Reverse engineering is very nice. Tinkering 2 obviously is great. Tinker 1, for that matter, would be good. So, yeah. I mean, well, what am I saying? We already have 20 intelligence. Okay, so never mind. I thought that was red for some reason. Is there anything that I'm, like, kind of short in being able to invest into, but I want to eventually go for? I mean, if I wanted to go for short blade, long blade, that kind of thing, I guess I could hang on to it. The attribute point. It'd be a shame to spend it and then regretty spaghetti. Now, granted, all the low-hanging fruits for agility we can already afford. Nothing that's like 1 point away. Some more Rogue Trader, 500 damage, and that's impressive here, Cat. 500 damage in a single attack. It's a good game. It's a really good-ass game for sure. Yeah. That's the thing. Reverse Engineer is great, but you need Disassemble first. That's gonna be a bit. So... yeah, that's a fairly high-level ability. Whereas we would probably want Tinker 1 first. Repair we would want. Scavenger is huge, obviously. So... I'd probably... there's probably no rush on Reverse Engineer. Which, again, it's nice. For cooking... there's nothing we can't get already. Maybe it doesn't matter too much, then. Is there anything... just thinking about how I'd play this with this guy. I probably wouldn't do multi-weapon fighting. I would probably do shields, eventually. I can see my guy doing shields and single-weapon fighting. That takes agility. Agility and strength. Or no, it's agility or strength. And my guy is more agile. Oh, very good, Meerkat. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that knowledge. This is not regrettable in the slightest. So strength and agility. Yeah. So, you know, agility is not the worst idea. Agility is not the worst idea. Let's go for agility. Not the worst idea. That unlocks a bunch of shield things, which might be worth our while eventually. Do we get anything else cool? We still have quite a number of arrows left, which is nice. Clubs, hand axes, yeah, nothing to write home about, really. Cool, cool, cool. Let's continue explorificating. Yo, what's up, Jim? The Catalyst game could nourish. The Catalyst game could nourish. I'll confess, I don't know what that what that means, unless CUD has like other meanings. Yeah, there's many things I don't know in this world. Oh, you stop moving because oh, right, just because I clicked the wall. We've pretty much seen all there is to see here. I will continue going north, as much as I'm able. That is a dead end. No surprise there. So we'll just go this way. Zoop. And how are we doing? We're eventually wanting to get towards this little place, although I've gotten slightly off the beaten path. Kind of by accident. So if nothing else, yeah, I might want to... Because, yeah, we were saying the place we're going to... Oh, wait, no. I'm thinking of something else. We're looking at some forgotten ruins somewhere south of here, around here. Is going to be something scary. Granted, I am level 3. Maybe we have what it takes to take the Snapjaw Fortress. Maybe it's not quite as scary as I think it is. So maybe I should kind of start making our way there. Also, past Red Rock a decent bit. Keep going north a bit more. Going north a bit more, and then kind of see what that brings us. What awaits? But is the stuff? Is the cattle? Oh boy. Oh, very good. I've never heard that before, but it does not surprise me. One shot, leather moccasins, and a hand axe. I'll snag him, although my inventory is filling up. They'll eventually want to do other stuff. Is it daytime? I think it's still nighttime. Wait, no, maybe I'm full of shit. Oh fuck, wrong weapon. Wrong hand thing. Bloop. It is indeed daytime, so I need to recognize with that. I thought that was the moon because it's white. So actually, that's the thing. Like, what else could I have in that hand? I mean, I guess I could have just the other staff, the club, or any of these other things. Any mention of offhand bonuses? Not really. Not really. Can I put the shield in my hand? I could. Does the shield have any bonus when it's in the offhand? Have to look at it. Offhand attack chance. Okay. Sure. I suppose. You're uninvited to the cow. Wait, to be the cow at the annual Meerkat Cow Milking Contest. I'm sorry, Meerkat. I take it back. I know what it was. I was just testing you. I promise. All I can think of is the Gianni shitpost where he's like, it's the impression of Duke Nukem, where it goes bum 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 bum. Yes, I know what sex is. Bum 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 bum. But I'm not telling you. Bum bum. I'm testing to see if you know what it means. And then the song starts. So same energy. Are these guys nice? Yes, they are. As long as I don't shit in their general direction, they will not shit in mine. Which is all I ask. I don't ask for much. Ooh, a dungeon. Do I need to explore this dungeon? No. Do I want to? Yes. Is it a bad idea? Probably. Probably. But, oh, a goddamn salt hopper. No, thank you. No goddamn thank you. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You can't make me. At this level 3 assault goddamn hopper. No goddamn thank you. Goddamn. Put this back on my arm. And torch in the hand is worth 2 in the pink or something. Puke Nukem. I'll give a handy to the streamer. There you go. Meerkat's like, listen. I make what's the word? I make exceptions. There's exceptions to these things. Meerkat is the cow. There you go. Cows with one udder do not exist. Checkmate, atheists. Nor do they stiffen upon milking. Farsight out here just fucking obliterating the illusion. Just fucking destroying the illusion with facts and logic. He does not want to chat with me. I'm sad the beetles don't like me, because with some characters, the beetles are like, this guy's alright. These giant beetles are not nice. I'm a little bit nervous. It says average, but I've seen beetles can be really tough to fight. So if need be, I do have means to make him scared of me. So I miss. He hits me for 2 damage. But then I hit him for 5 damage. I destroy him with facts and logic. He's fucking dead. He is goddamn dead. He's also not alive anymore. That salt hopper appears behind me. I will shit in their general... Oh, an Equimax. I'm surprised they're very tough. We fought them with our earlier guy, but he was like level 3 billion. Well, 15. Also, they will not attack me by default, so we should be okay. In fact, I'm gonna see if he's willing to talk to me. Soft growling is nothing to trade. I was thinking maybe. It is an elaborate ruse. Meerkat says, late. I just stay hard forever. 5 ever. Foreskin ever. Meerkat, if your milking lasts for more than 4 hours, you might want to consult a doctor. Is that a trash monk? Is he nice? He's neutral. That's kind of the same thing as nice. Let's chat and trade. He has arrows and aprons. I will take your arrows. In fact, I'll take really just all your shit if you've... Yes, actually, there's absolutely shit I want to get rid of. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of extra stuff that I do not want. Excuse me. Yeah, heavy stuff that is garbino. Get it the fuck out of here. Keep all that jazz. The Scarlet Shawl is surprisingly valuable, honestly. For only 1 pound. Kind of surprised. So I might hang on to that for the time being. But yeah, anything that's heavy or just otherwise garbage. Garbage. The daggers... You know, I might want to hang on to one of those daggers, unless I have a better one. I have iron things. Thinking about what I would have for, like, offhand things. Offhand attacks. This makes no mention of offhand attacks. So maybe not. Those are axes. Vine Reaper? Yeah, Vine Reaper's an axe. Longsword, hand axe. Yeah, none of these have mention of offhand attacks. I'll keep one. Oh god, this is gonna give me too much water. Yeah, I'm gonna deselect those. Gonna give me quite a bit of water. I don't need this many bows. I mean, we're getting a lot of water weight, but we're also selling... We're expending a bunch of non-water weight, so I think it's worth. We're gaining more than we're losing here, as far as capacity, carrying capacity. 102 drams. Give me the waters. I'm a thirsty boy. Fucking milked him for all his worth, since we're talking about milking so much. It's your staple for leveling when you can down him early on. I'm sure they do give a lot of experience. Very tough is scary. When you're level 3, very, very tough is spooky. Jim says, good old-fashioned priapism. They'll be impressed as hell. Yes, they'll be as impressed as hell, and also like, oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna take all day. Clear my schedule. There's... Oh boy, that's a scary situation. I don't think I want to fight all of you guys. I might sprint. Oh, will you want to... Do you want to help me? Does he help? He does not help. He does help! I shot the... I shot the fucking, the tree. Ouch. I'm gonna sprint. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to intimidate. Ugh. Ouch. How bad is he hurting? He's badly wounded. Do I take it to the limit? I probably shouldn't. I think I killed him. I will go upwards. With charge forward with full health. I think I killed him. I did. Alright, the confusion is worn off, so we killed 2 of them. He's fighting the 3rd. I will help. And by help, I mean get the killing blow and get all the experience. There you go, baby. There we go. Just stick a straw down. Oh, God. Just some casual sounding, you know, nothing weird. We never keep it weird here. That never happens. What's that noise? Trash monkey fighting something? Oh. He picked a fight with an Equimax. And it did not go well for him. Equimax, you're still nice, right? Well, now I get all the stuff I sold him back and whatever he was carrying. Which is not much that I really care to get back. Some of it could sell for a little bit, I suppose. He had a 2-handed steel warhammer, which is strangely enough... Oh, well, technically it's better. 2-handed, though. I don't know. I'll grab it for now. I'll grab it for now. I think the weapons are generally more valuable than the armor. Generally speaking. Genitally speaking, the clubs are not worth, I don't think. Take the bark armor, take the leather armor. Sure. Take the human corpse. No, I'm not gonna take the human corpse. Leather apron, sure. Cloth robe, no thank you. Cloth overall, sure, I'll take those. I was trying to do business with this guy, and then he got fucking obliterated by the Equimax. Ethernet cable whip. A cat o' nine tails made exclusive out of Ethernet cables. Look at all these guys. He tried to make me scared, and I got his tuber. I got your tuber. Grab him by the tuber. That's what we do. That is what we do here. What? Sprouting orb. I shall sprout his orb. Dead. And I got no experience for it. The cat 9 tails? God damn it, that's good. Cat 9 tails. God damn it. I'm mad I didn't think of it first. Relative prices, there's a chest. Right, yeah. Which is really useful. Because sometimes, like, I have a general idea, but it's nice to get a more, a bit more of a, more than like a vague ballpark. Sometimes, like, that menu can really fill in some details for you, which is nice. Yeah, good call. Good call, Sharky. That's been helpful in more than one occasion. Because I like to think I've got a general idea for, a decent idea for some weapons as far as their weight to value ratio, but sometimes you want something more specific. Specific. Look at this guy prancing around like he's some kind of horse unicorn fella. Anything else? Oh. Kill him dead. Kill him dead. So I can keep going in a multitude of directions, and by a multitude I mean south or east. I shall go east. Now it is underground. Subterranean desert canyon. Oh, it's blocked by shale. There we go. So who knows how deep this could go. Oh, that's scary. Well, it says average. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty tough fight for level 3. Seems scary. If nothing else, I can make him scared with my intimidate. Let's see how bad it is. I hit him for 6 damage. That's not bad. He flurried me. He McFlurried me. As long as he doesn't crit me for 21 damage. I block. Hell yeah. I fucking crit his ass. Dude, I might be a fucking badass. Okay, he's only injured, but still. I'm just shitting in his mouth right now. Okay, oh, okay, he fucking critted me good. I am dazed. I intimidate. Fuck you. Back. Okay, I crit him. No, he crit me for 1. He's only injured, but he's terrified. Can I make him intimidated more? He's overwhelmed with terror. Where'd he go? Well, I fully healed, but he's probably fully healed too. I don't know where he went. I was hoping to just kind of shoot his ass. Did he cease to exist? Oh, there he is. You're probably fully healed, aren't you? Mostly. Don't have much. I mean, I can intimidate again if I really needed to. I was hoping to like shoot at him as he was fleeing, but he fled too good. Yeah, see now, yeah, I can't fucking fight this guy. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fighting those guys is a fool's errand, methinks, and me feels. Let's go south. Let's try south instead. I was dubious. So it said average. I was like, I don't know. These guys are scary. We've killed one of these guys once before. Still a little bit nervous about them. Oh, we did kill him in 2 hits. Level 4, baby. Do I want to name my smiling sun mask? Does anybody have a good name for my smiling sun mask? Anyone has any suggestions? Foreign chameleon's culture. Follicule Pippinon. My own culture. Anyone has a good idea for my smiling sun mask? What to name it? What kind of qualities does it have? Space ceremony. Glittering guise of the subterranean desert. Solly? Solly it is. Get it because of the prefix sol? Pertaining to the sun. There we go. And do we make it... What color do we make it? Obviously we make it something luminescent. Iridescent even. What's the most luminescent? Something with yellows and oranges makes the most sense. Saw one that caught my eye. That's pretty good. Sunslag. It even says Sunslag. There we go. There we go. Is there a character limit? Oh, God. Just, yeah. Just like the fucking Dark Plagueis the Wise copy pasta. The whole fucking thing right there. The whole goddamn thing. Skills, I can do anything. Since I think we're specking towards shields, this guy having a shield at least. 1 melee attack per round. Yeah, let's go for that. That sounds nice. I think this guy is worth having a shield. I mean, the idea of the two... What did we find earlier? We found the stupid-ass two-handed big boy weapon. It's pretty cool. This one to hit. Oh, wait, no, that's for the other thing. Pretty cool, but I don't know. I feel like this guy is not the big, like, strength. That's like a weapon if you've got, like, a badass strength. Our guy's not a badass strength kind of guy. I think our dude is more of a hold behind some shields and hold the line kind of fella. So let's unlock shields. We get block. I think that's smart. Relatively smart. I have 30 points remaining. Not enough for anything right now, obviously. Okay. Now, if we wanted to, we could try the crab again. I'm in no rush, necessarily. See what else we can find. Heard a noise. It sounded like a fella fighting something. You want to fight me, bro? Salamander, I thought we had something, bro. He must have fought something else that got him all agitated. Agilitated. Oh, now he's extra... Oh, fuck. Centipedes. It says average. These are scary, I think. I think they're scary. Maybe I'm just a punk-ass chump, but I find them to be scurry. They drop a lot of experience. That was a curious number of them. I wonder if there's a spawner. Are you gonna be nice, Arcanaut? He is nice. He is nice. There we go. There we go. We got Chuck in the house. What's up, Chuck? Mr. Game Trader, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's trade with this guy. He's got some stuff. He's got some stuff. Yeah, exactly, Sharky. There's a lot of range that average can mean. All the more reason to be fearful of something that is tough. You should all be jealous, by the way. We get to hang out with Chuck and a bunch of our friends. We're hanging out for this superb owl, which will be a very nice time. Also, Chuck could be very proud of me. I got, we got some snackies we're bringing. Oh, wait, I went to Costco. We got like it was like a taco platter thing. I was very excited. I was like, oh, I bought them to share, but I selfishly bought them so that I could eat into them. I was like, yes, I'll bring this for everybody, but also I will have some, and I will be very excited. I'll be eating real good in the neighborhood. I'm tempted to get all of these things. Maybe not the bear jerky. I'm tempted to go for these things. Maybe the bear jerky, maybe. No, we'll see. We'll see. We'll take it one step at a time. I got some stuff to sell. Here's some stuff. There's stuff to sell. Keep those two thingies. I got some bronze long swords, hand axes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell this one too. Looking at like how much these things weigh and also the relative amount of water we gain by selling them. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be a multi-weapon fighting kind of guy. This ain't that kind of character, I don't think. Anything else? Anything else? That does open up quite a bit of carrying capacity. And do I want the bear jerky? Sure. Why the heck will not? I'm pretty much saying, give me everything you got. And also, give me your water. Oh, I don't have enough water containers. Nah. I don't sell all of that then. So keep those guys. Keep this guy. Yeah, he is pretty heavy. He is pretty heavy. Need to get that down. What'd it say? That should be enough. There we go. I just need to find another water skin. I guess I could buy his water skin, if nothing else. I guess there is that, if nothing else. Wouldn't that just be terrible, Chuck? Wouldn't that just be terrible? That's right. We talking soft shell? They're like street taco style. So soft shell, but not like just like Walmart fucking grocery store, like plain kind of boring, but like kind of nice soft shell. I think they're kind of nice at least. Okay, so I was nervous about fighting those guys. They give us a lot of experience. 125 is nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at indeed. It's the best owl all year long, no question. No question. It is a very good owl. Yeah, I'm not a huge sports guy when it comes to like it's kind of fun going to sports games in person. That can be kind of cool. I don't really religiously keep up with local or even non-local sports teams at all. So I'm not a huge oh, these guys. I'm not a huge watch the Super Bowl regular kind of person. But it can be kind of fun. It can be kind of fun just hanging out with the homies, eating some snacks, just chillaxing. That'll be nice. Will be a nice time. Whoa! Holographic ivory. What the fuckle is a holographic ivory? It's very tough. Well, I don't want to step on it because it would fucking hurt my face. I mean, I can try to kill him. He's lightly damaged. I'd be here all day if I try to... Oh, he's badly damaged. Okay, I mean, you don't get anything for killing him. Holographic ivory. I'm wondering if... Heated bracelet? Something like fairly weird has been here. Either has been here or is here right now, and I'm scared. These are fairly valuable, I think. It's possible that could have been set off by a mine. I'm afraid. Afraid of what awaits in the great unknown. I mean, this game is all about the great unknown. The scary unknown. Enter a new cell. Let's keep exploring. There was somebody shooting seeds at me. I don't much appreciate that. Yeah, let's do kind of the breath first approach. Clear the cell before I start getting all wimbly bimbly. Getting all out of sorts. You know how easy it is to just get lost in the sauce when it comes to exploring an underground cavernous place such as this one. Or the salamander, which it's weird to me that they want to fight me. I thought they were nice, or at least neutral. So this is the guy I talked to earlier. It seemed like there was a second Arcanaut. Is there a second Arcanaut? There is. And he has more of these things. I'll take both of them. I'll take the nugs. And I'll sell him a bunch of other garbage. I'll take the vine wafer as well. Bandage I'm not quite as concerned about. Is there any armor left? No armor, because that's the heaviest stuff. Boop, boop, boop. That's actually too much, because I have no more water skins. So I have to pony up some water. There we go. There we go. Have a good night, Meerkat. Thank you, Meerkat. I'm flattered. Ouch. One shot. Hell yeah. 10 experience. Get fucked. Brackish water. Whenever I see the word brackish, I think of Brack from Space Ghost. B-R-A-K is how that one's spelled, but the idea stands. Spider webs are a little bit scurry. Cave spider. That's probably... yeah, it's an average fight. Fails to penetrate. I hit him for 6 damage. I kill him, get 50 experience. It was worth. Yeah, cave spiders are scary when you're level 1, but we're level 4. We chill. Oh, by the way, let's make camp. And we can choose ingredients if we wanted to. Let's preserve some fresh stuff. Any exotic things. And nothing I want to cook with. We could just slap something together. I don't have much interesting stuff. Let's do star apple and vine wafer. Toss them in a pot. Natural healing and less thirst. Nice. That sounds good. It fucks up your day. I wouldn't want to drink it. I wouldn't want to drink it. I think brackish water is good for cleaning. Cleaning your guy if you wanted to, like, cleanse the stains of your fella. It's like a fairly safe bet, most likely. Do I want to try fight that crab now that I've leveled up higher? I'm gonna make a questionable decision. I ran my punk bitch ass away earlier. Where is he? Show him to me. Oh, there's a fella. He's a beekeeper. Is he sleeping? He's eepy. He's eepy. I will not disturb him. Random fella. I'm over here fighting crabs. Giant enemy crab. Trying to attack his weak spot to inflict massive damage. That guy's just sleeping. While I'm out fucking around. And finding out. You block with a shield. Get the fuck. Oh, level 5. Yeah, baby. Very good. Very good. We could continue into the shield path. I feel like I should continue into my tinkering ways, though. My tinkling ways. We could get Tinker 1. That might be a bit presumptuous. Disassemble would be good. Scavenger would be good as well. I'll do Disassemble first. And then Scavenger afterwards. Bloop. So Scavenger's next. Arcanaut. He's gonna be nice. Probably. Hello, Arcanaut. Let's trade. Vine wafer. These things. Cool. Salve injector. Oh, baby. I would like one of those. But, we already have a bunch of them. We'll see. We'll see. Sell this stuff. That does put us in the... Actually... Is there anything else? Oh, yes. The beaded bracelet. Wow, that thing is valuable. Wowie zowie. That thing is real cool. Let's sell that one. Yeah, I'm willing to go a little bit in the red with this transaction just because we have so much extra water anyway. We might as well. Yeah, we're clearing this man out. We're saying, give me all the goods. All the goodly goods. The Dreadroot Tuber while you're at it. Sure, take it off my hands, please. You'll be doing me a favor. Pony up 29 drams. You got it, baby. Pleasure doing business. Wow, scary. Wow, scary. Oh, I got the goods. Give me the sap. I collect it in the salt mill. That is a very not smart idea. I would rather put salt in the salt mill, thank you very much. And I pour the contents into another container. I have no more water skins! I'm smart. I'm very smart. I need another water skin. Or I need one of these to empty out or something. Yeah, the thing is full. Let's pour this one out then. Get it out of here. Pour it. Nearby. Over there. All of it. Get it the fuck out of here. So now we got the goods. I should have thought of that earlier. Pour that into another container. This empty one right here. Submit. Like so. And then we do one of these. We say, auto collect, please. So now I go bloop. And then bloop. That's the noise it makes. Hope you liked it. Still haven't seen that crab. I know he's out here. I want revenge from myself. Bloody salt. Oh, a mine layer. That explains where the fellas came from. He's tough. I think we can do it. Gotta be careful because he can put the mines down. Damn it, I lost sight. These guys are annoying. Whoops. And they're annoying to track down. Kind of curious, how much damage have I done so far? Badly damaged. One more solid hit. He's out of here. Oh, that's scary. Electrofuses are scary. 12 damage. Now, I think he takes a while to recharge. Okay, that was unfortunate. Of course, I lost that fucking dude. That gosh darn heckin' dude. Yeah, we'll wait. It's I don't wanna overdo it because oh, there he is. Those electrofuses are scary when you're this low level. Oh, I don't love that. Do not love that. Oh, there's the crab. I'm 2 levels higher. My power's nearly doubled since our last encounter, Count Dooku. Oh, did I fucking shit his mouth? Shit in his mouth? No. But I made him bleed? So my arrow didn't penetrate, but he's bleeding. Oh, he probably stepped on the young... It was the ivory. Oh, fuck. Get ivory'd, idiot. Stupid idiot. Stupid head. Stupid. It's so fun talking shit when I have a very clear advantage that I'm squandering because he's still fucking dicking my dick downwards in a downward facing fashion. He is wounded. Please. Please. Badly wounded. Dead. 175 experience. Was it worth it? Maybe. I don't know. Do I regret it? Never. I continue to hunt this fucking dude down. He's probably fully healed by now. God damn it. Of course he has. In that case, I might as well fully heal. You refrain from westing. If I see another crab, I'm fucking fucked. I'm shitted and I'm pooped and I'm dead. Don't you dare lead me off screen. I will be so angry. I guess I could sprint. Or spodlers. As long as it's not electrofuge, then we're okay. Oh, that's scary. He's sprinting. No worm. I don't know, bro. No worms are scurry, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the chase because no worms are freaky deaky peaky. Ooh, and these guys, that's a brute. Also fairly scary. I mean, it says average, but as we were describing, average is not always a fair measure of a challenge. Now, granted, we are fully healed. I missed. I don't really have much else. I mean, I can intimidate him if need be. So, I missed. And then he hit me twice for 5 damage total. Arcanine picks up a bedroll. I missed and then blocked. I hit. 4 damage, ouch. 5 damage, ouch. 3, ooh, man, he is shitting all over me. He is injured. I will intimidate. Seems like if you hit him, intimidate just kind of stops working. Menacing stare. Yeah. Ouch. So yeah, I guess the idea is like, he's still terrified, but obviously it is wearing off. He is wounded, but I'm in much worse shape than he is. Oh, I killed him. You get 12 experience for killing the brutes? That's awful. That is brutal. Oh, I can't get the artifact? You can't pick it up. Oh, it's a mine. That's why. It's a mine. No, I'm legit surprised. I mean, the Snapjaws, of course, are, you know, very, very diminutive and easy to fight, but the brutes are fucking scary. 12 experience for that fight. That's a slap in the face. It's a slap in the dick, and not a pleasurable one at that. Defoliate mine. I don't think it's gonna hurt me, but I'm gonna like chill for a second, because there's a chance I will fuck up this disarmament attempt. Disarm. It exploded, but defoliant doesn't do anything to us, I don't think. The Golden Dawn. Hurts plants, basically, I think is the idea. Hence why it fucking killed the tree. There's a Spodler. Somewhere. There he is. He's running away. Ouch. 12. I can't believe 12 experience. That's nothing. That's just an insult. We worked so hard for that fight, too. I had to use part of my brain. You realize how hard that is for me? Do you realize how little I try to use that damn thing? There's a seed sprout worm. I think that's the seed launcher fellers. Alright, so I'm gonna try to move with caution, because that mine layer's... Oh, I walked right into the loving embrace of a null worm. That's scary. Oh, did I hit him for 10? I hit him for 10 damage. Now, he did crack my Crocusins. 10 damage. That's pretty damn good, actually. Never mind. I turned him into a thin paste, and that was 175 experience. So, that big fucking bastard earlier... The big boy, big scary boy, Snapjaw fella. The one that nearly killed me 4 billion times, drops 12 experience, and then I fucking turn a null worm into a thin paste with like 4 hits and get 175 experience. Ain't that some shit? This fucking mine layer. But I hardly even know her. He is so fast. I cannot keep up. But I'm gonna keep trying, gosh darn it. Smack, critical hit. Some salty oil. Smack, smack. Get back here. I know you're gonna give good experience and also some scrap. Okay, he didn't drop any scrap, but good experience. Salty oil. I know, I didn't realize this, but apparently oil is fairly valuable in this game. Salty oil, probably not so much, but like plain oil is pretty good. Beekeeper. Wow, he's got honey. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Got the Pearl Beehive, not bad. Anything I would like to sell? I got some disarmed defoliant mines, which are useless for... Well, I shouldn't say useless, but not particularly valuable for us. So yes, sell that for sure. And honey is always welcome here. Here's have a battle axe. Not much else to speak of here. 20 though is pretty good. Give me your smallest. Small. Give me the copper nuggies. And... Thing is so valuable. It is very, very good. I might just be willing to say, yeah, you can take my water. I've actually, you know what? Yeah, give me the nuggie. And the star apple. 29 grams of water, you got it, bro. I've got a lot of extra water. So we good. We Gucci. Yeah, we got lots of extra water. We're fine. We are A-okay. We are A-okay with that. This fucking dude. Young Ivory. Young man. Are you still owning the things like... Yeah, he still has all the same stuff I gave him earlier. So there's probably still mines that I've yet to identify. In fact, there might have even been one I saw, but didn't snag. Oh, there's one right there. We get that shit. Of course, disassembling can sometimes, ouch, be useful. Everyone a crab stepped on one of those things, and I laughed at his fucking face. That was pretty fun. Had a good time with that one. Yeah, we could disassemble. Now, we have no crafting needs or repairing needs, but eventually, that'll be nice. They're pretty valuable, though, all things considered, so selling makes plenty of sense as well. Sappy. Bloodstained seed sprout worm corpse. Sappy. That means he watched the notebook and got sag. That's okay. It's okay to have emotions. So there's nothing bad about that. Some movies make me emotional too. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, actually I haven't seen the newest one, but I did like the second one a lot. Another mine right there. Can I harvest this guy? That would be a nice ability eventually. Same with butchering. Get that worm meat. That'd be nice eventually. Sorry. How you increase that likelihood of a successful disarm. It's probably based on your intelligence score, if I had to guess. I were a betting man's. Some more wowda. Wowda. And there ain't nobody here who would say no to somebody's daughter. I had quite a bit of stuff, but now he's dead. Let's rest for a bit because we took a bit of a beating there. Not the kudzus. Critical. Dazed. 50 experience. Yeah, those guys are much more trivial, but they get 50 experience. Spoders. Oh, there's 2 spoders. 50 experience a pop. That's, again, not bad. Not paying attention. I was trying to find the spodler. That's okay. Seed launcher. No, it's something completely different. An irritable tortoise is aggressive. Have I ever fought one of these before? I don't think I've seen them before. And some amoebas. I think I shot the... Oh, I did... No, I didn't kill the amoeba. Someone else killed him. Probably these dudes. The glowfishes. Taking on this fight could be horribly, horribly dangerous just because they're probably very good defense. Lots of amoebas. And they're probably gonna want to fuck with my shit. Yep. Have I done anything to this lad? Very, very little. I'm gonna back that thing because that's a lot of amoebas. Kind of shitting all over me right now in a manner that is surprisingly not pleasurable. I should not be fighting 2 of these guys. He's only injured. Gonna intimidate. Did not matter. Well, I mean, it probably mattered, but they did not mind. Not sprint while waiting. How about now? Sprint. Get the fuck out. It's scary. And that is a scary little sitch. Go back this way. Like we avenged my previous moment of dishonor by killing the crab that made me that was so scary earlier. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Okay, well maybe. Hey, this is a different crab. All right, now is our chance. Now's our chance. Okay, valid. because she understands the emotional depth that that series brings to the table. Right, my 18 versus his unarmed, unharmed even. That's scary. I have no active effects. Why is this man a fucking god? Is my shit broken? No, I have no reason, no understanding why I'm doing nothing to this guy, and I so easily slapped that other crab down like it was nothing. Okay, there's a hit. We gotta leave. Place is scary. He's only fine. Yeah, this crab is fucking untouchable. Crab is ungoddamn touchable. Meow. I want to go back. Hold on. Let's make another. Let's make camp again. I want to keep trying. I know I can get this motherfucker. I know I can get his ass. We killed a crab earlier. We can do it again. Yeah, crabs are terrifying, honestly. They're awful, terrible things. Horrible. Let's make star apple jam, and let's do the bear jerky. Do it, baby. More HP and better saves against bleeding. More HP. That's all I need. Okay, no, it's not, but it will help. So he hits me. There we go. I hit him. This is a foolish errand. Oh, there we go. There's some solid hits. There was some solid hits right there. Injured. There we go. But this point earlier, I had hit him 0 times. He hit me for 6 damage that time. Oh, he really fucked me up with that hit. He's only injured. Intimidate. I failed to penetrate. It's scary. Oh, that was a hard hit. He's wounded. I just can't fucking get him, man. Can't fucking get him. Sprint. Woo. I keep on hoping for a lucky hit. I know he's healing. I'm healing. He's healing. We all heal. Damn it. Yeah, fuck. I can't get him. I just can't fucking get him, man. He's too strong. Too powerful. Of course, you know what really made the difference earlier when I was fighting that other crab earlier was the fact that the guy got stabbed. He had the stabbo. Getting impaled by the thingies. That was what really made the difference. That's okay. Another null worm. And the amoeba. I'll even know, I can probably kill him quick, right? I killed him. Oh, Jesus. Tits. That's a lot of slaps. I did daze him. Maybe they're gonna fight the bad guy with me. I fucking splattered his ass. But also he crocked my crackasins. That's the second time it's happened. I said it again. I said it that time unironically. He cracked my crackasins. He did not crock my crackasins. I don't even know what that means. I'm making up words. Fuck! I want to kill that guy with these fucking amoebas, bro. Ouch. Sprint! Help me, Dragonfly. You're a friend, right? You're average. An average friend. Did 1 damage. Did 3 damage. Damn it. I am bothered at how much health they have. Why are you so healthy, bro? Have you ever considered not? Pretty cringe. Having health in 2025, pretty cringe, bro. Menacing stare. At you. Specifically. They resist. It would not shock me if they were maybe harder to scarify in that manner. I'm gonna have to juke. The jukes! He's matching my speed. Never thought giant amoeba would be so scary. Shocks me that there's such a capable combat. Arcanaut will help. Yes, Arcanaut. Yes. With our powers combined. Come on, he fled. Or no, he didn't. Okay, now we're fully healed. Fucking alright. Killed him in 3 hits. Killed him in 3 hits. There we go. Yeah, when you do these one at a time, it's not nearly as scary. The null worm fella. Good damage. Good damage. Ooh, he fucked me up pretty good. I think he slapped my armor pretty good, too. He's wounded. He's out of there. Good experience, too. Get the tubers. Heal up. There we go. Wait, so scary. Sap. Oh. Oh, that's the salty sap. Oh, I don't like the salt hoppers. It's an average fight. Oh, I don't know about that, bro. That's another one where it's like we'd have to pull out all the stops for that one. Things are awful. Giant centipede fucking slapped me good. I should not attempt this. Not while I'm bleeding. 2 of them. Sprint! Ah! Oh, something's dropping mines, methinks. Probably a mine. Oh. Yep, I just heard it. Beep. Probably another defoliant. Sitch is back. Let's go to the Arcanaut. Maybe he can help me. Arcanaut, please! Maybe you. Maybe you'll be nice. I'm extremely dubious of the average moniker. Now, the nice thing is that if they drop the Salt Hopper Mandible, it's a pretty good melee weapon. Pretty good melee weapon. I could, like, try putting him to sleep, I guess. No, unfortunately, I mean, I've gotten a decent number of ammunition, but unfortunately, I only have the regular bow. I haven't found any cool guy ranged weapons. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be scary. Oh, goddamn, that guy's still there too. I don't want to fight them side by side. I want to fight them one on one at most. I'd like some assistance. You want to fight this guy, please? No? Okay. Arcanaut will assist. These guys probably won't give a shit. Yeah, Arcanaut's got my back. If no one else got me, I know Arcanaut got me. Oh, shit. Wrong button. Get him, Arcanaut. Get his ass. Don't just stand there. Arcanaut, you're just standing there. I thought we were friends. Remember that time I gave you a bunch of money? Now he is wounded. He is wounded. Do I stand? Do I hold the line? Love is not always on time. Oh, baby. I killed his ass. Woo. Scary. Now, he didn't drop anything cool. Where were you on that one, Arcanaut? I thought we were bros. 1 to each attribute. That's a thick level. Level 6 is a thick level. Good eating in the neighborhood. Very, very nice. Well, that fills me with a bit more confidence. Only a bit, though. But still, it's something. We're still a ways away from reverse engineer, obviously. But scavenger. Actually, scavenger does sound good. Although I think butchery or harvestry would be more immediately helpful. I'm gonna take harvest. Oh, I can take both actually, butchery and harvestry. Could take spicer. I don't know if I want to yet. Carbide chef is also very good. That'll be very smart. Yeah, scavenger's a bit more expensive. I'll just save up for now. There was an instance not too long ago where I saw a witchwood tree that was harvestable. If I was really smart, I would remember where it was and pinpoint its precise location. Because there was, yeah, I noticed it was harvest. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. One shot. Never even broke a sweat. Was there 2 of them? I don't give a fuck. I never will. I didn't give a fuck then, and I never will. And I'm not about to. I would probably recognize the silhouette. Probably further. Oh, should I try the crab again? I try the crab again. I for sure will not be cringe that many times in a row. For sure, it would never happen. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I've never been more ready. This crab's going down. He's there he is. Jesus Christ, those pincers could tear a tank apart. To shreds. Is he already injured? Why are you injured? I mean, I'm not complaining. He must have been fighting something else. Because I didn't do shit to him. Okay. I'm dazed. Very good. Hi, dazed. I'm super hobbit. He's badly wounded. He's out. 175 experience. Took so long to get here, but we finally fucking got there, man. So I cannot harvest that one. There was a witchwood tree that was harvestable. That is not like the end of the world, but it is nice. It is a nice to have. Those are the ones that give the things that can heal. Yeah, it was one of these things, but it was red. The petals were red, which meant it had the goods. Fuck, I should have made a better note of that. That's okay. Not the end of the world. Oh, there it is. Got the witchwood bark. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that was in my mind. Was in my mind. So, I'm gonna head back the way we were going. That was a noise. What noise did I just hear? It's down. Yeah. I think there was another mine I saw at one point when I was pursuing that one fella. Yes, it was in this room. I will confidently dispatch him. And I will slightly less confidently shoot an arrow at this guy. The amoebas still make me scared because we had to fight 3 of them earlier. We got the meats this time. That is a good point as well, because we've killed a lot of things that could potentially give us some juice. I'm not gonna like spend a billion hours going past every corpse, revisiting every corpse. Really, the only things that we killed that could give us meats would be the null worm corpses. We of course killed some boars on the surface. I don't think there's been any down here though. The crabs haven't left any corpses for us. Yeah, that's not going to be much. I stand corrected. There's beetle meat. Today I learned there's such thing as beetle meat. Beetle my meatle. Alright. I had no idea. I've seen crab meat. Of course, boar meat, bear meat, the usual kind of stuff. We've seen the worm meat. Did not know beetle meat. Beetle meat. Oh, I set off the thing. Good job, me. Disarm this one. Successfully. There we go. Sorry for setting off the mine, but don't worry about it. It's mostly harmless. Probably. Sap and blood-stained young ivory. That's fine. I didn't want it to speak to me. Got the raw worm. Good, 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 good. That'll help for cooking. Snapjaw corpse. They won't have anything, obviously, of meaty value. So they're vaguely humanoid-esque. Corpse from the worm. What, playing with the worm corpse right now? Ouch. Hit his ass. There's another one. Another one. Ouch. That was a thick-ass hit. Jesus. Got him as well. I'm going to rest up, then I'm also gonna make a camp. Boop. So my guy's hungry. Preserve some stuff. We got beetle jerky. I've never seen beetle jerky before. Let's choose ingredients. I can use some slime. Probably not a good idea. I'll use beetle jerky or star apple jam. We also used yaraba root and a single chickpea, just one. Yeah, they do drop corpses, right? It's like a 25% or a 33% chance. That's pretty good. Sometime between 25 and 33. That's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Yeah, for creatures that are able to do such a thing. Because yeah, I realize that's not always a guarantee. Well, I feel satisfied. I keep like starting to go down this path, but then I get excited and other things catch my attention. My torch burnt out. Well, darn. I think I've got 15 of these puppies. I equip all 15 of them simultaneously. Like a 15-armed hooligan. So this was the part that made me question. I questioned what was going on out here. Because I think we saw a mine pop up at one point. Which presumes that either the mine layer got into the zone that we were chasing earlier, or there's a separate mine layer. Anything is possible. I think we just critted each other like 4 times in a row. I'll just dilute salt. That's sap. It's salty sap. Oh, there's the mine. I just saw him. Now, we saw earlier these guys, of course, drop mines, which is annoying, but sometimes kind of cool because it gives you the goods for disassembling and such. And also, they drop a decent bit of experience when you kill them. Was there a second salt dune hopper? Dune fella? There was, of course, one on the surface. The beep tells me that somebody stepped on something. I don't think I did. Probably. Oh, someone else stepped on a thing. This is stun gas. I don't think I want to be stunned. I will butcher the stuff. Okay, I guess I gotta kill the bad guys. I thought there was like a thing where you can right click and say butcher. Oh wait, giant centipede. Never mind. I don't think that's a butcherable corpse. Null worm, yes. Giant centipede, probably. There's 4 of these fuckers. Good lord. Oh, right. I probably, yeah. We don't really want to. I don't know if I would ever want to toggle those, so I'm just gonna move those down. So intimidate. Oh, 5 of those. Good fucking dudes. Good fucking fuck. That's a lot of wormy boys. One down. I think they have swarm. Oh god, I shouldn't have stood my ground there. Oh, that's scary. Sprint. There's so many. There's got to be a spawner out there, man. There's got to be a spawner. I mean, that's a lot of experience, but it's also a lot of fear that I'm feeling in my bones. I'd feel less scared if I had a more good or ranged weapon. Alright, this guy, once he's dead, he's dead. God damn it. How bad is he wounded? Not particularly. I extol to you the virtues of tactical repositioning. Alright, let's go back to the Arcanaut. Who is definitely gonna help me this time. Okay, no, I think we can take this fight. There we go. It's a lot of shit out there, man. Good lord. A lot of shit out there. And it's not the good kind. The meat clogs up your inventory. It does, but of course, we can condense it down to jerky, which is nice. We also got Varyax. What's up, Big V? Good to see you, buddy. We're playing more of this cool little game. I don't know if I've bent your ear about this game before or if you've seen other people play it already, but it is a very fun one. It is a very fun one. It's, of course, a traditional roguelike, but it's very good. Caves of Cud, it's a very good game. And I'm currently kind of bouncing off a fairly scary situation here. There's a bunch of wormy boys. Is this guy stunned? He's been cleaved, presumably by me. I think this is the guy I was fighting earlier. So his armor is less effective, his natural armor. He's also dead. Wow, one shot on that guy. Hell yeah. We're getting 30 experience per kill, which is pretty good. It'll be better if these guys would stop appearing so much. Very rude. I cleaved him previously as well. Or maybe something else cleaved him. Hard to say. All I know is we're clearing these guys out much better and much more confidently than we were earlier. Whatever's spawning them is not calming down. This thing needs to calm down. Whatever's spawning these guys, it needs to stop, elaborate, and listen. No worms can be butchered. So wherever the spawner is, I do not want. Not a big fan. Star apple. That's nice. We're probably getting closer though. Oh, there's 4 of them. There is 4 of them. I intimidate. There's 5 of them now. 6 of them. They're multiplying. I just want to kill one. This is foolish. It's a foolish notion. Why are you blocking me? Bro, that's pretty cringe. Ouch. Ah! I was doing so good. There's still so many. Time to eat. Time to eat a witchwood. So, now my skin's gonna be garbled for a while. So can't sprint. That was not as much healing as I was hoping. Let's promise more healing. Looks like just one is following me, so I'm gonna one-shot him, apparently. Ain't that some shit? When you get overwhelmed, it's so easy to get flustered. Like, I swear the rolls just turn to garbo when you get overrun like that. But then when it's one-on-one, suddenly you're just taking them out in a single swing, like it's just NBD. When in reality, it is indeed quite the BD. Look at that, they're waiting for me in the next screen. Look at that shit. He just critted me like 3 times in a row. And now I just took his ass to the cleaners. To the ass cleaners. Yeah, we killed a bunch. There's still... Oh, look at you. Snapjaw warrior. That's cool. Scary, but cool. Well, let's see what we can pull off here. 9 damage. It's pretty good. That was a good crit. Fucking dead. Wow, that was that not quick. Woven tunic. Cool. That was probably supposed to be a harder fight, but kind of made quick work of him. Examine. Stun gas. Disarm. Nice. Get it. I get that shit. So more pertinent are the proliferation of the wormy boys. The big wormy boys. Salamander. Are you going to be a nice salamander? This one's nice. Sometimes they're not so nice. Would you like to trade? Oh, yes. Let's trade. He has nothing. Would you be down to help me fight this? Oh, there's 4 of them. He is not down to help me fight. Before I get finished the sentence, he's like, no, I will not assist. And I'm like, please? 30 damage, that's 2, or 30 health, that's not enough. Sprint. Yay, yay, yay. Unfortunately, no longer sprint when you're in the water. Once you're into the water, the sprint, all bets are off. All sprinting bets are off. If I had better light radius, I'd be more confident. And like standing my ground and trying to kill the ones that were there. Healed up. So many of these things, man. I swear it's like you kill one and however many of them take their place. Salt encrusted giant centipede corpse. Salty and crusty. The salamander's still chilling. No help. Salamander was 0 help in that little situation. Whoops, wrong button. The nice thing is that this is a decent amount of experience, but it'd be a better amount if I could fucking kill whatever's spawning them. Something else died here. Something fairly large. Maybe not large, but something that had quite a bit. Oh, it's a snapjaw. And it's my question. It was a snorp jorl. There he is again. One shot. Leather whip. That's not bad. It is a cudgel class weapon, but it's not badge. So wherever the spawner is, it really is hard to say. Disarm. Yes. Shit. Nailed it. No, I intentionally rolled bad. It's totally different. Splatter. Someone is popping off with these arrow shots. Going ham. So he can see me, but I can't see him. He's just got that good vision. That's a hunter, which is a little bit higher level. Not too bad, though. No, I appreciate that, Big V. I appreciate you popping in, bud. This game is very fun. This game is very fun, even though it sometimes is not very nice to me. I'm having a good time, and that's all that matters. You can't put a price on that. Oh, one shot. And he gave me another whip, and a short bow, and a dagger, and a tunic, and a vine wafer. Delicious. And another long sword. Of course, our inventory is filling up, but we still got some capacity. These are things I'm just going to sell. Nothing I have any immediate need for. This game is very fun, though. Really do enjoy it. We had a really good character at the start of the stream that unfortunately met his untimely demise, but it also wasn't horribly surprising because it was a very hard area we were in. Was it really an untimely demise? Golgotha is probably a very timely place to die in this game. Golgotha is where a lot of prospective, well-looking early runs get got. For new players to this game, a lot of us know to fear Golgotha. Oh, a musket turret. That is scary. Now, the good news is, if you can get up close, actually not too bad. So if I can get up close and fuck him up, good experience. 375, that's some really good experience. Shame I couldn't, like, decapitate him, because then if you disassemble, or not disassemble them, but if you, like, remove their body parts, the turrets, you can sometimes get the weapon back. We got Ace. What's up, Ace? They just have, right, that's a good point. They have dark vision, so they got them good eyeballs. Them good eyeballulars. Unfortunate for us. Another level. Another turret. Yep. Is this a rifle turret or is it a musket fella? It's another musket fella. Ouch. Of course, we have a pretty good ego with this guy. There's always a chance I could try to just rebuke him, which would have him be on my side, but I don't know if that's really all that worth when they're kind of tucked away like this. It'd be cool to, like, turn a turret or any kind of robot on your side when there's a bunch of other bad guys nearby, but here it seems like it's not all that worth. Never did see the thing that's spawning these awful things. There's a trash monk. These guys are chill. In fact, he might even want to trade. Live and drink indeed. Some arrows. I'll take the arrows, and maybe you would be willing to part with some of your stuff. I do have an empty water skin. Would you like some mines? I have so many mines. The whip is really not bad. It's just not really worth for us. It's not bad, though. The mace is fine. Nothing to write home about. I could probably go ahead and identify that artifact. It's probably a grenade. Well, I have other grenades. 1 pound. That could be. Hopefully it's not something that that I should have been using this whole time. It's probably more water than we can carry. So I'm probably gonna have to scale this back a smidge. Smidgely. Smidge. I can't do anything with those anyway. Then, okay, yeah. So we can do 81 drams. So in that case, I will unselect the more expensive thingies. More expensive and fairly valuable things like that. Yeah, that's probably good. So he still unloaded some capacity, which is nice. Also, did you see what was spawning those fucking worms? Because, or not worms, but what's the word? Ouch. You can play that game, bro. As I shoot the wall. the giant millipede fellas. Short bow, bronze dagger, wooden arrows. Bleh. Guy had nothing. He was naked. A salamander, but this one is chill. They're not always chill in my experience. And that guy gives the meats. Please be dead. Please, not me. Not me be dead. You be dead. There we go. Thank you. Ouch. Okay. He did not drop a corpse. I mean, I took a lot of damage. I almost dropped a corpse. Is that the same guy? Maybe? So are you the same guy? Yes, yes, you are. Okay. I mean, I did find some more stuff. Would you like, Here, I need to unload those short bows first. I can just pawn them off. Not that we have that much water capacity. But, yeah, that would be more worth our while, I do believe. Then get rid of those things. We don't need 4 of those things. Or any of them, really. Okay. Trade complete. So we haven't gone down that way. I guess they could be spawning off screen. I find that a little bit hard to believe. Or maybe there was no spawner, and maybe there was just a dick ton of them. Maybe that's all there is to it. Maybe there's just a shit ton. I mean, yeah, I feel like I've explored the whole damn area. We'll do it this. We'll do it this way. Auto-explore. Somebody's doing it. That's right, yeah. There's the, we've seen him before, not with this character, but with other characters. The millipede, centipede spawner things. Yeah, nothing. I guess they could have been spawning off screen, I suppose. That seems pretty unlikely. Or there was just a shit ton of them. And that's just all there is to it. There was just a shit ton, and it was a mess. A messy mess. My guy's getting hungry. We're also getting kind of into the weeds here of this desert canyon. And I think it might be more worth my while to continue our quest at hand. It is getting pretty late. So how's about this? I'm going to see if I can take down that dune hopper. The salt... Dune hopper? Salt hopper? Salt dune... Big scary thing. I get over here. There we go. We go north from here. See if I can take that guy down, because the part of the reason I ran down here is because I was trying to get away from him, because he scares the shit out of me. And I was curious about finding a level 2, but we never found a level 2. Reserve the fresh stuff. Choose ingredients. Let's do worm jerky and vine wafer. Yes. Boop. Some vine wafer, worm jerky, a dram of blessed rust, and a thorn from a jilted lover. Plant, that is. Very good. Very good. So now let's go up. Time for uppies. Keep streaming, or only stop streaming once it's not convenient for me. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. No, I appreciate you popping in, Varix. It's always good to see you. I know our time zones do make it inconvenient for us sometimes, but it's always nice getting to hear from you, buddy. Put the shield back, and this one. I mean, I could put the leather whip somewhere. I don't know how the leather whip does as an offhand, but I think having a shield just makes more sense. I don't know if having the shield, and actually maybe anyone else could weigh in on this, if you know this game with any amount of confidence. Because I know I don't, is if the buckler in particular is more effective on the arm versus in the hand. I know it only will attack when it comes to the attack percent chance. That only procs when it's in the hand. And also if you could have multiple bucklers. I'm assuming the answer is probably not. Probably not. It's also possible the nests could have collapsed on their own. That's good to know, that they won't just keep going forever. Because you could just like farm them for experience, obviously, if you were feeling crazy. That's what I'm wondering, is if it'd be worthwhile to do one of these. Like, that seems skeevy, but maybe I should just try it. Maybe it's not so scary. Alright, where'd that salt at? There he is. There he is. What if I just killed him with bow and arrow before he was even able to reach? I think I've missed... No, I hit him a few times. I do not want to hit the fella, though. These guys are... Oh, now he's hostile. Oh, shit. So now the salamander is being a little shitter. He is injured. He is injured. We got him. With, like, no hesitation. 225 experience. I keep hoping that they'll drop, like, the really cool melee weapon. They can drop their mandibles sometimes, and their mandibles are surprisingly good melee weapons. But I think it's a fairly rare drop. One interesting act to be greater, or pact to be greater. So saith the graffitied wall. Anything else of worth? Probably not. I mean, there's a little bit more over here. We'll take a quick look. Quick little looky. Whoa, one of these fellers. Now, we fought the shit out of them earlier, and they were awful. And we got very little experience for that previous encounter. Of course, we're much higher level now. I was gonna say, that really wasn't too bad. Not too shabby. Got a weird artifact, another 2-pounder. The dagger, got the crocussins, got the cap. No cap. What am I wearing? I do not even have a helmet. Go ahead and wear that leather cap. Swing. 2 of these things, whatever they are. There's a lot of these boys. This is not the Snapjaw Fortress that I was looking for, is it? Is he asleep? No, he's cleaved. That's like what's with the light blue there? Are you guys gonna be nice to me? These guys are nice for some reason. They are not always nice. They are frequently mean to me, but it's very inconsistent. Almost said inconsiderable. It is also inconsiderable. They are inconsiderable. That is also true. Hustle cloth robe. Sure, it's not gonna be worth very much, but I'll snag it. Snags. Some treasure chests. What do we got? Isakari banner. Snag it as well. Some lead sluggies. Some jerkies. Steel battle axe. That's decently valuable to sell. This one. Or arrows. Yes. Arrows. Yes. A cool staff that is actually not that good, but might be able to sell it. Kind of weighted is pretty cool. As a modifier, as I recall. Quite a ways away from leveling to level 8, so we got a ways to go for... Oh, what am I saying? I got fucking skill points to use. I got fucking skill points. I was thinking earlier... Alright, Chef is cool. It's pretty cool. I think I might go for... Scavenger. And... And reverse engineer is going to be so nice, but it's going to be a bit before we can get reverse engineer. I'm thinking I might just go ahead and grab, yeah, either scavenger or tinker 1. Let's go scavenger. Rifle through trash is nifty. We of course can't afford anything else. Slay mine and set bomb. There's really no benefit to it right now. Are there any, like, just really cool low-hanging fruits? Not really right now. That's pretty nice. Intimidate, yeah, those things are cool. None of these are super available. It's based on your strength modifier. Ooh, that one's expensive. Better chance to block. That actually does sound nice. That does sound nice. Swift blocking. Additional attack per round per shield. Per round per shield. So maybe you could have a buckler and like a big shield, maybe. One does sound neat. Sound pretty cool. Just wonder if I... Well, no, we've kind of committed to the shield thing. We could just go for Spicer. Choose up to 3, though. I think I would rather save up for Carbide Chef. Doing anything along those lines. Bow skill. We have been doing a lot of bow things. Steady hands is not bad, honestly. Draw a bead. I know a lot of these are kind of just okay. The bow and rifle stat. Or a leveling tree. Yeah, no, I'm glad I got Scavenger. I think that was a smart choice. Now I can rifle through here and find a bunch of nifty stuffs. Let's go ahead and pop that down there. Lots of garbage to loot and root through. Sometimes we'll get lucky. And salamander meats does not always give us... Actually, I don't think it ever gives us anything. Get the torch back out because it is dark. Dark and scary out here in these parts. I want to root through to see if there's any other, like, cool little bundles of garbage out here. I'll do a quick scan, but I think we've pretty much seen all there is to see. Obviously, it doesn't make it... It's really not worth going all the way back to re-loot through piles of garbage. It's just not really worth it. One thing I'm going to do really quick before we get the heck out of Dodge is to see if there's anything else north, just because the fact that there was a bunch of Snapjaw lads around that area makes me wonder if that was like leading towards something in this zone, but this vast empty space makes me unso sure. Those guys are chill. Seen them before. There's a Snapjaw lad. Drops a couple things. Ouch. Willowy iron lungs, so those are a little bit more valuable. Nice and light. Whoa! A weird artifact exploded. A fungicide mine. So if you were a fungal lad, that would make you very sad. But I am not a fungal lad. I'm just a regular lad. Whoop. Salve injector. That's extremely valuable. Good find on that one. My inventory is filling up, though. Someone shooting arrows. Do not much appreciate that. So sure enough, more Snapchat. Ow! Wooden arrow critically hit me for 4. He also shot his boar buddy. Boar broski. I'm gonna be really mad if he shoots him and gets the kill and gets the experience. I was gonna say, I want the experience. Ouch! Guy's running his punk ass away. I'm like sandwiched between these two guys and we're speeding each other. Perfectly on point. Yo, we got his ass. The whip. Get the bow. I guess he ran out of arrows. He absolutely did run out of arrows because, yeah, there's nothing on the corpse. Well, their loss is my gain. We're all healed up. Ooh, another treasure chest. See? It was all worth it. Cracked lens. And we get the sap mask. Some more witchwood. That is always useful. And another water skin. Also always useful. Nothing amazing, but all helpful. Nothing that I will turn my nose up towards. Staff. Sandals. I see. Oh, except I am overburdened. We all knew that was happening. Or going to happen. So, as far as the least goodest stuff, I know I picked up some clubs. Those are pretty lousy. And also, I might as well disassemble these puppies. Don't disassemble puppies, by the way. These puppies in that context is fine, but yeah, don't disassemble puppies. They're precious. I don't know what was laying the mines. There's a lot of birds. A lot of borbs. But yeah, if there was like a mine layer, I wonder where it came from, because I've yet to see any such things. So ultimately, we're heading either... I guess we would go there first. The Snapjaw Fortress, so we would go there first. So that's about this. I'm gonna enter Snapjaw Fort. And I'm gonna save the game. We're gonna save, and we're gonna continue this next time. There we go. Late stream, but a very enjoyable stream. This game, of course, is always a delight. It's a bummer that our really good run, our level 15 run ended in Golgotha. It's a shame it ended in Golgotha, that level 15 run. Am I surprised? Not in the slightest. That is, we were saying that's the weed out. That's what we called it in college, the weed out course. That was the weed out course of this game, at least one of them, one of the earlier weed out areas. Can your character reach Golgotha and power through it and make it out in one piece? That's like the ultimate weed out, the ultimate filter. Your character is like, it has the survivability. It's the survivability check. And my guy did not pass the snuff, although we learned a lot. You know, we learned a lot, which is really helpful. And that is very helpful. That is very helpful. Just learning, just getting experience. You know, we had a couple of people feed us a little bit of knowledge nuggets, just a little by little. They'd be like, oh, you know, there is this. Here's a little tip. Here's a little bit of knowledge. But I appreciate that the Caves of Cud community, the viewers that pop in, that watch somebody like myself who's clearly new to the game, I appreciate that they give me the grace to, you know, fuck around a little bit, make some mistakes, learn the hard way. That's how I think it's supposed to go for a game like this. And so I appreciate that. I appreciate that for the new folks that popped in, they recognize that I'm new and kind of, you know, some of them have been like Sharky's been a good example. You know, Sharky's helped me with some mechanical ideas, some mechanical concepts, just concepts of playing the game, but also standing back and saying, you know what, let's let Alex feel his way around this. So I appreciate that. And I'm not at all sad that my level 15 guy died, because we got a level 8 or 7 guy who's doing all right. Despite maybe having a less than ideal build, we're having a good time. And you can't put a price on that. So we're having fun. We're having fun. Let's see who is live for a raid, by the way. If anybody has a raid suggestion, I'm down for ideas, although I've got lots of friends live right now, so we have no shortage of potential peeps to raid. You know, I should also check the Caves of Cud directory, because I've been surprised before. Sometimes there are some nice people streaming this game. Before. Whoa, gosh, not that guy, though. Super Hobbit, ugh, gross. Puke. I cringe. Terrible. Horrible. Terrible. Cringe. Terrible. Actually, there are a lot of people, a lot of friends of mine live. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I mean, I can't remember who said it, but the idea of a willpower-focused spellcaster that's Truekin is rough, because Truekins don't get a lot of cool spell things at first, at least. So, you know, we're a little bit behind the 8 ball, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We judge you harshly. No respect. Ace says, get out of here, Alex. Get the fuck out of here. I accept my fate with dignity. I accept it with dignity. That was just fun. This is a fun stream. I'll probably no stream tomorrow. Probably no stream tomorrow. For those of us who are somewhat familiar with American sports, tomorrow is the Super Bowl, and which is the biggest American football game of the year. I myself don't really follow any sports, and I certainly don't follow American football, but it is always a big event. Even if you don't give a shit about sports, it's like, it's a nice time to hang out with friends, bring a bunch of snacks together, just hang out. That's what a bunch of my friends are doing. We're just gonna be chilling tomorrow. It'll be a nice time. And I probably won't be back until somewhat late. So we'll say probably no stream. There's a chance I could surprise myself. There's a chance the game might end sooner than expected. We'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear. If I'm able to get home before 9 p.m. my time, we could probably scrunch together a stream. Otherwise, we'll plan for a stream on Monday. And Monday, I'll be playing Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2. We played a decent bit of Frostpunk 1 over the past couple weeks. I'll do probably just one stream of Frostpunk 2 to check it out. We got a review key of the game just to try it. I mean, Frostpunk 1's a good game. I don't know if it's my cup of tea necessarily, but I've heard 2 is quite different. So I got a review key for the second one. We'll try it out and just kind of play it by ear, right? So if I'm able to stream that tomorrow or Monday, we'll see for sure. What about the regular bowl? Well, there are different bowls. Funny you say that. There are different bowls. There's the Rose Bowl. There's others, I think. But anyway, there are other bowls beyond just the Super Bowl. For those of us in non-Super Bowl, and non, like, sports-centric circles, a lot of us call it the superb owl. We like a very nice and fancy owl, all dressed up to the nines. Anyway, so our friend, it was Bonfire. Bonfire rated us earlier, which was super cool. He was doing a bunch of Noita. One of my favorite streamers, who is primarily a Noita guy, but does lots of other stuff. His name is Zytio. We raid him every once in a while. He is live right now. He's doing some marbles. He's doing some Marble It Up right now, but he is going to be doing some of My Summer Car. My Summer Car, which I've never played, but I've watched it. Really cool looking game, and I want to play it at some point. A really cool game, and he's playing it. But he's also doing some marbles. Zytio's great. Zytio's great. If you came in from the Bonfire raid, you already know Zytio, I'm sure. If you've ever watched Noita on stream, he is a extremely coul streamer. He doesn't just play Noita, but that's one of his main things. He's great. He's a great dude, and I think you'll like him a lot. Yeah, there's the regular bull. That's what I'm using for my cereal, he says. Here's my socials page, by the way. It has all of my links. I've posted it earlier, but I'll post it again just because, again, it has my social media stuff. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky. It's all out there. YouTube channels that I maintain. I maintain 2 YouTube channels. Primary channel has my archive. Not my archive. Has my shorts. Not the kind that you wear, but the kind that you watch on YouTube. We have shorts up there. We have some older compilation videos. I do multi-stream to YouTube as well. I also have a secondary YouTube channel. That is my archive channel. That is everything I've streamed for the past 4.5 years, which is a pretty darn good archive if I do say so myself. We also have the Discord server. I'm doing some giveaways this coming Friday. We have 2 giveaway keys for a game we played a couple days ago called AI2U. Very fun game, very goofy and strange game. Highly recommend it, especially if you enjoy fucking around with strange anime waifu AI characters that are trying to kill you, but are also trying to protect you because they're infatuated with you. It's a weird game. But it was very fun. We'll have not 1 but 2 giveaway keys for that game to give away. We're doing that in raffle format through my Discord server. So make sure you pop in the Discord server if that would tickle your pickle. And that is my spiel. That's the whole gosh darn spiel. There's nothing more to say other than thank you. Thank you for watching, guys and gals. Thank you to Bonfire for the very generous raid. Thank you to a number of people who had some fun redemptions, AI redemptions, and MS Paint challenges, that kind of thing. And thanks for being here, folks. Thanks for being here. Appreciate we had some new folks pop in. We had some Caves of Cud directory followers, people who follow the Caves of Cud directory. And like I said earlier, thanks for giving me the grace of like letting me kind of fuck around a little bit, you know, making some mistakes. I appreciate people standing back and not doing a lot of backseating, which is really helpful. I understand it's kind of hard when you're watching somebody play a game you know really well. It's sometimes tricky to find that balance, but the Caves of Cud viewers are always so cool. So I really appreciate that. Caves of Cud brings some really nice people, and I'm grateful for all of you. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. We're gonna watch Zytio. He's great. And if you've never watched him before, you're in for a treat. His stream is a very enjoyable sensory overload. His text-to-speech for the chat was hilarious. The Shrek memes are abundant. His webcam filters are hilarious. His channel point redemptions are goofy as hell. He's great. You will love the shit out of him. I'll see you guys there. Good night, friends.
Commonly thought that pound cake got its name because the original